Good afternoon, hello and welcome everybody on yet another best of 5 in Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga. You probably know us. My name is Rafał Majutek Szczepanek, and today with my fellow colleague co-caster Kasper Gutkowski, we are going to walk you through this series, but it's not going to be an easy walk.
Well, they definitely know us because we've been casting together for, I think, the last 3 series or something like that. But like you said, it's not gonna be an easy walk today. Today, when I was preparing for the day that we are gonna have the games that we are gonna have in this series, I was thinking to myself that this might be, I'm not quite sure, but this might be the most exciting game that we had so far in Ultraliga, in this Ultraliga season. Because obviously the final is the final, is gonna be super interesting either way. But this game should give us some goosebumps because this is gonna be either Forsaken in the final with everyone being in shock. Like, we can expect that happening because they just delivered an insane win versus GRP. But still, I feel like just seeing this game, to me at least, I feel like they just should be ready to for Zero Tenacity to get into the final, and then if they get into the final, the rematch versus Back to the Game would also be very awesome. So I cannot wait to see what happens, honestly.
I mean, funny thing is that if we were to ask people like 2 months ago, who's going to be in the finals of Ultraliga, they would probably say like Z10 and then maybe Back to the Game, maybe Forsaken, maybe Orbit Anonymous. We don't really know yet about the squad and so on and so forth. But if you were to ask people like today's morning, yesterday, they would be turned into two groups. One group that still believes that Zero Tenacity might be the strongest team in Ultraliga and could potentially win back-to-back spring and summer. And the other half would say like, lol, they lost against Back to the Game. Forsaken are so fresh, destroying GRP. No way they are gonna lose right now. I'm somewhere in between. In my predictions, I went with Zero Tenacity because I do believe in the strength of this team and the players, but I have to say that I am also torn apart in between those two.
I mean, definitely, this is gonna be an insane game. Don't worry about that. But I have one thing that is very worrisome to me. It always has been and still is. I am very afraid that we are still gonna see a lot of Renekton games. I'm super afraid of that. It's gonna be Ilima on one side versus obviously Melonic on the other side. Two players that really like to play it. Okay, so we are in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be insane no matter what. So have fun, have your seat, get some popcorns ready, and let's see what is gonna happen.
Yeah, not only about the top lane and the Renekton, of course, it's going to be probably addressed in every draft. If not in the pick phase, then in the ban phase, we should see Renekton appearing. But actually, I would like to say two things about the bot lanes. Two bot lanes, each from both sides. I mean, Harpoon playing sometimes out of his mind, carrying 1v9 with his Kalistas or Ash or other champions. He's really, really great as a carry. Together with Kofte in the meta of AD carries on the mid lane, they both could deliver a lot of damage and a lot of opportunities for Zero Tenacity to win some fights. But on the other hand, I mean, we have Tongi, we have Parasite, we have this Korean duo that's been destroying the regular split over and over again.
Like you said, we have the duo that has been destroying the split over and over again. They've been playing very well, but we need to remember that when Forsaken went into, like, I would say, the strong mode at the start of the season, they've been looking really decently. But then it was actually Z10 who came back. They've been looking stronger and stronger. And finally, when they went back, they got their win versus them, and it felt like actually it might look like it's Z10 who is better now because of the win that they got, right? So I feel like obviously 5 minutes is not enough to speak about everything that we had coming into this matchup, but I think the most important points of this split so far are gonna be, and of this game as well, are gonna be who wins topside and how, because we could have two ways of winning topside. Ilima could play Renekton, like I said, and get this lead, get this league into other lanes, and then maybe try to do something from there. Also, what we could have, we might not have it, but we could have, is actually Blurzor trying to get everywhere where he can, playing with a scaling top laner like Ornn in Melonic, but we hadn't seen that often coming in from Zero Tenacity. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they behave, how they act together, how they play together. And then maybe, just maybe, we are finally going to see Z10 in form.
I mean, the top side shall be interesting, mostly because of the meta in the jungle as well. Zioner going once again for the Zyra. We saw Zyra in his very hands against GRP Esports, and he basically stomped, out-farmed, out-ganked, out everything. But
out everything, I would say, is a correct wording here, absolutely. It's Karthus and Lucian as the answer from Z10. We've seen a lot of long posts from Hachi, from Heavy Hime, from a lot of people from Z10 saying that they know what they did wrong. It's time to strike back. It's time for Z10 to be back, to be ready to do what they are told to do what we expect them to do, to win finally, because Z10, make no mistake about it, even though they lost the last game and Forsaken dominated the last game, not versus each other, versus the other opponents, definitely there are gonna be some pros and cons for both of the teams, but I love this Misfortune pick. I feel like this is gonna be an absolute banger of a champion. Why? Because it sets everything up so well with this Karthus, with possible support as obviously Nautilus, as Leona. I feel like this is gonna be a very good pick. This could be the pick that could determine this best of 5. Misfortune slowly grinding back into the meta, and I feel like this is gonna be the moment for her.
Yep, and I've heard that Misfortune is a great pick as an answer, not as a blind pick, answering to a Zeri that has lower range than you, lower sustain because you are basically rushing towards Bloodthirster, nice poke, great ultimate, even at level 6, for example, in the fights near the Drake or the Grabbies. Misfortune shall be just stronger in the beginning, and the scaling is not so bad either. You just need some of the setup right now without Nautilus, Poppy, and Braum. Still Leona, Alistar, and Rel are for taking.
And I love this Nautilus ban coming from Forsaken. It shows that they understand that Nautilus would be very problematic, Ornn would be very problematic with long range engage. That forces Z10 to kinda go with, I feel like Leona is the best champ that is right now open for Dota, because it gives you this engage. But if you go Leona with Karthus, that already gives a lot of arguments for Forsaken side to go Mercury threats then. So I feel like Leona is one of the picks that could be very good for Z10, but it could come with a cost if Z10 decide to go for an AP top laner like Gwen, for example, as the last pick.
I don't believe that Gwen could happen in this very draft because you will be too focused on dealing damage and not enough focused on actually getting enemy stunned or knocked up at one place. Leona is a good champion to start with, to continue with, but not a good champion to be putting everything, the full pressure of maintaining the team fights in her hands. Alistar, obviously, a natural, maybe not a counter, but the answer to Leona. Whenever she comes in, she can do it as well, or kill his valuable carries. Forsaken are just going to end the draft with top laner. It needs to be a blind pick. My question is it Gnar or is it Renekton? This time should be Gnar.
And Gnar is not the best pick. You already have a lot of scaling with Korotkiy, with Zeri, with Zyra. Obviously, Gnar gives you this mid-game strong power that you need. Jax as the answer is very interesting, because that means you're gonna have a huge amount of AP/AD damage, because you have Karthus as AP damage, and he is, in a way, you want to say a solo AP, but he has Leona with him. So you would love to go for Mercury threats, but on the other hand, you have Jax, you have Lucian, you have Misfortune. That's a lot of AD power as well. So if Forsaken decide to go for plated steel caps, Blurzor is like, great, I can just be like 4-0 Karthus running over map, one-shotting everyone. So Z10 put Forsaken in a very uncomfortable spot right now, because Forsaken are the ones that need to decide, how do we want to approach this game? Do we want to go straight up very aggressively from the beginning, or do we want to wait, because we also have a scaling comp with Zeri, with Korotkiy, and just chill out a little bit?
And the question is not only for the choosing of the boots, shall it be armor ones or MR ones, it's going to be of the approach towards the game, because Zyra and Karthus could both equally fast clear the jungle and appear on the map somewhere. The side lane is still a question. How long can you hold off against Jax and the teamfights, of course, because per usual we see the setup AP junglers, 2 AD carries, a lot, enormous amount of damage coming into the teamfights later on into the scaling of this game. Ladies and gentlemen, we are just starting with the map number 1 of this series. Everybody get ready, because it's Forsaken against Zero Tenacity for the spot in the finals.
Absolutely tune in if you haven't tuned in already, because this is gonna be an absolute banger of the game. Don't worry about that. Already, let's have a look at the summoners, because those are gonna be very important. And like I said, Cleanse from Tongi shows us that he is really scared. There's not awful lot of CC on the hand of Z10 apart from this Leona. I mean, yeah, you have Jax, but realistically speaking, at the first 20 minutes, he's not gonna jump into you, because you're not gonna even have an interaction with each other. So this cleanse is specifically for Leona. So Z10 very well fit to fight in the team fight. Look at that. It's Ignite plus Barrier versus Cleanse plus Ignite. So if I were to choose who's likely to get a 2v2 or 3v3 kill in a bot side, it's definitely gonna be Z10 in my book.
Yep, I would probably go with the same, just the barrier value overall in the early game is so high, especially against champs like Zeri, that you could, be playing behind Leona, behind your creeps, and mitigate some of the damage upcoming, use the barrier as last second, get out of the jail cards, in my opinion, just a stronger summoner spell for the early game, but as you stated, Tongi probably needs it against both Leona and Jax. I mean, if Jax comes onto you with a counter-strike, you probably did something wrong with your positioning, but Leona is the other pair of boots. You can always get her ultimate out of your screen.
And I also want to talk about something that maybe not that much in-game related, but I think is very important, is that Hachi did something very important yesterday's evening. He put on a post on X/Twitter, and I know a lot of people are like hating him for it, because like saying that, oh, you post so much but there are no results. I actually like the post that he did, surprisingly to me, because I usually hate them as well. I like the post because he was trying to put out the pressure that there is on the players. He said that everyone is expecting them to win, and when they lose there is a huge surprise. But he said that no matter what happens today, he's still proud of them. And I love that, because it shows that they are literally playing as a team. And I love that happening, because it shows us that they've been working on the mistakes that they made versus Back to the Game, and not only versus Back to the Game, but during the regular season as well. And they are ready to play better. I truly have to say that I was surprised when I read it. And hopefully we are going to have some results showing for them.
And in addition to that, these are only humans, not machines that are winning 90% of the games. And even though they are winning 90%, sometimes you are losing, because it's just a sport, it's just an esport, it's just a competition. You have a day when you are not feeling so great, you have a day when you are feeling like, okay, I could have played this way or this champion, or you start questioning yourselves. It's natural when it comes to the competition between two teams filled with human beings. So hopefully Z10 will not get overwhelmed by this pressure, and not only the Hachi's post, but the community itself freed them from the pressure. They just need to be playing at their 100%. And hey, if that's not enough, then congrats to Forsaken.
Exactly, because Forsaken, they are ready to strike as the first one. Look at that, Parasite showing up in the mid lane, but Kofte, he knows what's up. He's just gonna recall in the safety, or should I say in the safety. He's recalling almost in the middle of the lane, but more to the top side, where there is no one from Forsaken side. So obviously he's gonna be safe in this certain situation. Fast recall coming back into the lane with the teleport, and so far so good for Z10.
By the way, surprising for me that the thing with Dr. Pepper that we have on our screens right now was won by Forsaken by a lot. Looks like almost 85% of our viewers are currently cheering for Forsaken. Let's see how it goes on the bot lane. The first trade won by Zero Tenacity.
I mean, have you ever watched the Netflix series House of Paper?
Yep, I did.
And there was a very smart saying said by Professor. He said that when there is a favorite playing versus non-favorites, people love to cheat for non-favorites. And Forsaken is kind of a dark horse of this league. Like, even though, yes, they have Koreans, yes, they should be winning a lot of games, Z10s are still the favorites here. So it's not surprising to me that they win. People just want to see Forsaken win. And I bet people love to see what's happening right now because it's Kofte dying in the mid lane.
Yeah, just an easy first blood for Ravbin. Not only Ravbin, because Zioner and Parasite took part on it, and the most important factor is the Alistair's rotation, using both Flash and Ignite in this very scenario, but helping Korotkiy by a lot right now. Lucian is known to be applying tons of pressure in the early game, but just look at this replay. He couldn't do a thing.
I don't quite understand what Kofte did here. He knew that Alistar is not there because there's been an SS spot on the bot lane. There's been Harpoon saying, well, we don't know where Alistar is. Yeah, we saw Zeri, but we don't know where he is. He might rotate. So if there was only Zeri with Ravbin, I feel like he could have prevented that from happening because there wouldn't be that much damage to take him out. But now, I mean, this is very uncomfortable for him. I mean, not only is he behind in the matchup that he is not supposed to be behind, Ravbin already is having plated Steel Cap, so he's already feeling very confident about what's about to happen. And not only that, he's gonna be having much tougher task in the mid lane because he's playing against Zyra. Ravbin is playing against Karthus. So Karthus is not gonna be that much of a threat until he hits probably level 9. Then he's gonna be much stronger. Apart from that, it's gonna be Kofte who will be paying the highest price.
Okay, the fight shall start right now. Ilma with the Mega Gnar.
Blue Resort might be dead. It's a 1v3, but look at that. Melonic jumps in. They want to fight that. I'm not quite sure if it's a good decision. Ilma is gonna go down. There is the ultimate coming in from Blue Resort. Ravbin could be the one falling down as well. And it's gonna be Erdota getting the kill. That was actually very well played by Z10. I had my thoughts about it that, well, do they really want to fight? But there was a game changer, and his name is Erdota. Look at that. Already here he was on the mid lane. He understood that his team needs to prevent farting for the longest time possible. And then Kofte went in. Then Illiman went out. And then Ravbin was the last man standing in this team fight to fall down as well.
Yeah, but Melonic too played a huge part in it, using his Counter-Strike, zoning Zioner out of the fight, stunning 2 of them in the passive of the Karthus, so he could easily land 2 or 3 kills for free, basically. Then the ultimate coming in, of course, seals the deal. It was 1 trade by Zero Tenacity, 2 void grabs for them, only 1 for Forsaken, and right now it's also going to be a Drake for
Small lead for Forsaken, obviously, due to the fact that they are the ones ahead in the lanes, at least in most of the times, ahead in the jungle, ahead in the mid lane. Obviously, the plate also going the way of Ravbin, so he's gonna be very happy about that. This Korotkiy could be the hero of this map, might be the hero of this map, because usually when we see Korotkiy that is 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, he is usually the one carrying the game. But the good thing for Forsaken is the fact that he doesn't need to do it. I mean, they have a lot of carries in this game. It could be Zyra, it could be Korotkiy, it could be Zeri. So yeah, a lot to choose from.
Did you see the finals between Fnatic and G2?
I did. Unfortunately, I did.
So we know how strong Korotkiy can perform in later stages of the game. How could Harpoon perform over this dive? I'm lost my words. He did it so clean.
Kofte is there as well.
Parasite that he could save his life, but maybe not for long.
I mean, he doesn't have a flash, but he does have the C. Parasite is low. Parasite is gonna be the first one to fall down, but Tongi, he's 1v2. He's flashing forward. He doesn't get the kill. He doesn't get the reset, and Harpoon is gonna get a double kill for him.
Yeah, he felt it in his hands that he could go for a 1, maybe 2 kills there, but no, that wasn't played good enough for him right now on the middle. The same fate might happen to Ravbin right now, 1v2.
I mean, Erdota doesn't have a flash, but he might hit E. He will hit E, he will hit Q, but he doesn't have his R. Melonic on the other side of the map, he's jumping in with his Counter-Strike, but without the Counter-Strike, you are taking a lot of damage, my friends. I'm not sure you want to go for that. Oh my goodness, he flashed as well. What a disaster by Melonic. This is not supposed to go like that.
I'm not sure what happened in the top lane and how did he end up in this very position, but maybe we can take a look at it afterwards. Right now, Harpoon might be in danger. Erdota is coming towards him, but he
Erdota
doesn't
could
know.
be in danger. Oh, Erdota might be in danger, definitely. He is face checking, he is the one fighting, but Harpoon without the flash, he might just be dead. Not much he could have done here. It's Erdota under the tower. Very tanky, so they won't go for him, but they still get the lead. Forsaken playing very aggressively, and it's paying out.
Of course, it is paying out. Just look at the situation right now. Tongi getting played, and yeah, maybe Harpoon has 2 eliminations and a Cole stacking in, and he will go for this Bloodthirster rush, and he will be okay. But we need to pay attention to Zeri and to what happened on top lane. How did exactly Melonic end up in this very position?
He got hit by everything. First the Q, now he jumps in with Counter-Strike, gets hit as well. He doesn't have Counter-Strike, so he cannot block any damage, and then he gets hit by another Q after the flash, and he dies. So basically he wasn't able to dodge anything that came out of him. But this from Harpoon, I mean, he was trying his best, but he didn't have enough. He didn't have a flash. If he had a flash, he would be able to outplay it, but he already outplayed it once. You cannot ask him to do everything one more time.
Yeah, and he had a barrier, but it didn't make much difference because of the damage coming from both Zyra and Zeri. It was impossible, basically, for him to survive this very situation, but it was possible for Melonic to not go for an all-in. He just wasn't prepared to do. As you said, he didn't dodge anything, plus he didn't reset his one crucial auto attack at the end, so that was in the position of him winning this very trade. Right now, 4-4, no Drakes nor Grabbies to take right now, so we shall have a peaceful at least next 30 seconds before both teams prepare for the Drake.
The game is still even. It feels like Forsaken are the ones doing most of the work because they are the ones doing the proactive work, but definitely the game is still even, and it could be even in Z10's lead in a matter of 2 to 3 minutes because obviously Misfortune is gonna be the one stacking up the cool, but make no mistake about it, Tongi also has cool as well. He's just a little further away from stacking it up as well, so Zeri is gonna have her power spike. It's just gonna come a little bit later than Harpoon wants.
I'm just wondering if Z10 are willing to fight for this Drake. I mean, with Leona's and Misfortune's ultimate, it shall be easy if they set up everything correctly. I just don't think that Forsaken will let them. Zioner constantly poking them down with the suplink. What is happening on the top lane? Excuse me, Ilma, why are you bullying Melonic so much?
Yeah, just running over him. I mean, this Jax is not getting online anytime soon. He even went for Ionians to make sure that, well, nothing else is gonna happen to him, even though I feel like definitely the better buy here would be plated Steel Caps because you're playing against Korotkiy, Zeri, and Gnar. So yeah, Zyra is gonna be annoying, but plated Steel Caps will give you much more later resistance that you're gonna need, but Z10, it's not looking that good right now. Parasite is getting a little bit lower, but we need to remember he still is Alistar, so it's not gonna matter that much.
Harpoon has a nice position, just looking for a proper angle to use his ultimate. Parasite is seeking for the same.
But the TP from Ilima should make things worse for Z10, and sure, it is gonna make things worse. He's gonna be Forsaken getting the second Drake. Melonic is gonna get some time back right now for him. Should even get one plate out of this. If he's happy, he maybe get 2. Oh yeah, he is gonna get 2. Okay, he got a little bit lucky, so good for him, but still, I mean, Z10 in the situation where they didn't really need to fight for this Drake, I feel like. They could have given it up, and they were forced to do it, obviously, with the TP coming in from Ilima, but I feel like Forsaken are really putting a lot of pressure on them. Like, they are going hard on them, but they need to be careful, because putting so much pressure could come back to bite you.
Yeah, I mean, taking this Drake is pretty much always a good decision, but it comes with a price. This time it was a price of 2 plates for Jax, allowing him to get a little bit quicker towards his power spikes and items. Right now Melonic shall come back to the top lane with Trinity Force. Yeah, we see it on our screens, so yeah, maybe he's not ready to take on the challenge against Gnar, but that's still something to begin with. But when he's just beginning of being useful and powerful, then Forsaken are already there taking the first tower and the Herald in pretty much the same seconds.
Yeah, but look at that. They gave away the first tower, but look at how much Jax is gonna have over free time and getting this huge wave on the bottom lane. So what they are basically saying is, okay, take the first tower, we are fine with that, but we are gonna allow Jax to get back into the game a little bit, taking this huge wave that just came in, putting a little bit of a pressure under the tower. He's most likely gonna get that tower, he at least should. Yeah, he's gonna get it. So Melonic right now is very happy. He got the tower back, so it's a trade basically, and he is the one receiving the gold. If Z10 want to win, they cannot just have Lucian, Misfortune, everyone getting the gold. Like, they need to have some carries that are gonna be in the spot where they can actually fight. So this is exactly the spot where they want to be. Because we haven't talked about it, Majutek, but they basically have 4 people that want to be receiving gold. It's Jax, it's Karthus, it's Lucian, and Misfortune. So basically, Misfortune already got some gold with getting the 2 kills. Jax already got some as well. So what they need right now is make sure that Lucian gets something, Karthus gets something, and they are good to go.
I mean, in ideal world, you have 3 lanes and a jungle, so everybody could get a piece of a cake, but nobody is happy with just 1 piece of a cake. Everybody of those 4 champions would love a little bit more. Talking about plates, which are not available right now. It's post 14 minutes of the game. Talking about the kills that are not happening right now. So we need to shuffle our forces in between those lanes, decide who's going to get a weak side and farm up, who's going to take a strong side and put some pressure, who's going to be staying at the mid lane. Is it your standard approach, the AD carry, Misfortune, or the mid lane, or maybe you prefer Lucian because he's faster, has a dash, and could jump into many, many more fights? I don't know. I hope that Z10 knows what to do with this, because the gold might seem even, but these are the small mistakes and positional approaches that makes the game winnable.
Absolutely. The game is, I would say, even right now. A little bit of an advantage, obviously, on the Forsaken side, taking into the account that they have 2 things that Z10 don't have. They don't have the stat tool yet, it's going to be in 5 minions, so they are going to get additional 500,000, and then they have Herald as well. This Herald most likely is going to be placed in the mid lane, I would suspect a little bit. I mean, yeah, it's Xeoner going into the mid lane, so he should be putting it in the mid lane, and then Jax might be in trouble.
Just look on how Blurzor is scared to step into his own jungle, double checking everything with his Q, playing it slowly, allowing the teammates to group up. They are really, maybe not scared, but respectful for Forsaken. They don't want to overstep, they don't want to face check, they just want to scale up a little bit. So, in my opinion, it's up to Forsaken to dictate the terms right now.
And Forsaken, I understand that. It's 30 seconds until the next Drake. Their strongest member right now is Selima, no doubt about it. 164 CS. He does have almost 8,000 gold, but he does need a Mega Gnar to do something in the team fight. So unless he has a Mega Gnar, it's not gonna be easy for him. Z10, right now they have a choice. Either we fight for it, or we give this up, and we play a little bit of a scaling game.
Right, Forsaken decided to use the Herald on the mid lane. Finally, Ilma with the Mega Gnar, but it's ending shortly, and the Drake is alive. Without the Mega Gnar, that might not be the easiest fight for them.
1,000 gold advantage for Forsaken, and if Z10 decides to fight here, they might regret it a lot. It's Forsaken that are ready right now. They are ready and waiting. They're like, you know what, come in, guys, we are ready for you. If you want to fight, we are just gonna outpoke you. Speaking of poke, it's Karthus ulti, it's gonna do some damage, but not that much.
Interesting approach to use it before the fight, then to just end it in style.
The engage coming in from Leona, and there is engage coming in from Misfortune as well, but Erdota is gonna be the first one to fall. Tongi, a lot of damage, he might jump through the wall. Karthus is very low, but it's gonna be Forsaken winning this fight. Erdota is gonna be back in 10 seconds, so Z10 right now in this situation where they might go for round 2, but you specifically don't want to do that because you already lost a member, so it's a safer approach trying to play for a little bit of a scaling game.
And look at it, Kasper, how respectful they are, using Requiem as the beginning of the fight, trying to poke down somebody. Harpoon on a rather safe position, the safest he could be, and then just trying to use everything at one command. One attack command by Erdote, not succeeding. Okay, fall back, guys, do not force anything. No run 2, no fight after. Just get a better recall, just get a better position and drop additional minion wave or 2. Not force too much, because we are already losing in terms of gold and drakes.
Oh yes, they are. They need to be careful because right now the situation is showing up to be very, very tough for Z10. I mean, they, like we said, they do want to play the scaling game, but if they let Forsaken scale too much, I mean, you're gonna be based. Oh, I mean, if you don't get this minion, man, come on, Melonic, you can do better than that.
That's a sad moment of a laner when you deal too much damage to actually farm the creep and it dies under the tower. But hey, that's not the biggest problem of Z10. In my opinion, biggest problem right now is that Melonic cannot play safely the side lane. He's still losing to Ilma. Korotkiy and Zeri are scaling rather quick, in my opinion. It shall be Korotkiy and Zeri on 2 items before the next Drake, and Zioner already on 2 items. Zyra is basically a full build right now. All she needs is some penetration and ability power, and that's it. So it really doesn't matter if you go Rabadons or Void Staff or anything like that. You basically have your full potential for this very minute available right now.
Z10 in the position that I would not envy them in. Melonic goes in for the fight, but he just wants to stop the recall. Less than 2000 gold advantage, but it's Z10 that need to wait for a power spike. They need to wait for the second item for Harpoon, for the second item for Blurzer, for this Rabadon for Blurzer. I mean, this is the real game changer. When he hits the Rabadon, it's gonna be a whole little ball game that is being played by them. A completely different game then, but with engaged like that, oh my god, I mean, it's not gonna work out. R was not on point, E was not on point as well. What is happening?
I mean, probably after missing the ultimate, he decided, okay, I'm just going to use E on the creeps to help you outpush it, because we don't have anything to go in with. Without the Solar Flare, we have like 0 CCs, so yeah, better give up on this tier 1, because there's no way you could defend that.
Damn, they are playing well. I mean, Forsaken are literally taking away every single advantage Forsaken are making, and Harpoon is gonna be the one face checking Tonga, but it's gonna be pretty safety. He understood that he got into the second item, so he could be fighting versus him. It's Infinity's Edge, so it's one of the strongest items in the league right now, obviously for marksman as well. So I think that Z10 are making a real good job trying to avoid the fight, but sooner or later you're gonna have to fight.
Yeah, you need to face the demons you are so afraid of. Just look at Melonic. Is he afraid of taking this tier 1, you know, making the faster push, the deeper push of the minion wave, or he just 100% sure that somebody is going to collect it? So I better not risk my life. It's not worth dying at the top lane while Baron Nashor is still alive. So playing extra careful, but as you said, they just need to get ready, because Forsaken won't wait for eternity right now. Maybe for the next Drake, that's for sure, but the Nash sooner or later will be the target.
Okay, does he have the Rabadons in base? Does he? Yes, he does. Okay, that changes everything, because right now he's stronger than Zyra. Misfortune also very strong right now. So this is the point where Z10 they have to fight. You don't want to give out the soul point just that easily for Forsaken. You want to fight right now. You want to make sure that you get into the fight. Even if you die as Blurzer, who cares? You're gonna be able to use your ultimate either way. So this is exactly the point that Z10 have been waiting for. They have the vision on the Nash. They have the vision down as well, a little bit close to the blue buff. They need to put the vision down. It's 20 seconds left. You don't want to be face checking into this composition, because if you face check versus them, you're gonna lose. Like you're not face checking versus Korotkiy and Zeri, so you need to make sure that you transfer all of your resources into the bottom lane. And unfortunately, I'm not seeing that, Majutek.
And in team fights, you need to take care about 2 things. First is going to be Ilma's form. Is it mini? Is it mega? Is it close to mega? And second one is going to be Solar Flare. I'm sorry, Erdote, but you are the most important tool right now for your team. You need to land this ultimate.
It's just gone, but Ilima right now, I mean, a little bit stuck here. Parasite is going to be engaging as well, or actually Erdote is the one stuck right now, out of position. Z10 are trying to poke them down a little bit. The jump from Ilima is going to miss, and now Melonic is trying to buy some time. Counter-Strike is there. He could jump through the wall, but again, Forsaken are super happy. Ultimate from Korotkiy is gonna do a lot. This mask could... Oh, man! I mean, actually, it almost got it.
Yeah, almost, nearly, like an amplifying Tom Diff or I don't know what Blurzor could have gotten this kill, but I'm surprised that actually there weren't any kills about this Drake. Forsaken just took it, decided to fight but not go too deep into Misfortune, into the Jax, because it's not a pleasant play, in the pleasant place to be fighting against Misfortune if she's able to use her ultimate correctly. It was a decent usage of the Bullet Storm of Harpoon, rather zoning than putting enemies under too much pressure and forcing them to run away, but still a fight with some ultimates used, not a single kill. Let's reset and let's think what's happening next. In my opinion, it has to be the Nash.
But one more time, it's Z10 who are getting out macroed in the map. Like I said, what you need to do as Z10 is you need to go first. You need to take control, like Erdote is right now. There is an E, there is an Q, there is the ultimate, and there is Robin being dead. Simple as that. You need to go first into the river. If you're gonna lose a wave or the tower, who cares about that? No one. You need to take the Drake, and meanwhile what Z10 was doing is they were literally giving control for free, and as you can see, Forsaken are not giving control back.
Yep, they, I mean, lost Ravbin right now, but let's name it a random kill happening on the side lane without many repercussions or any at all, despite the vision, but just looking at the minimap, Forsaken are still maintaining a decent piece of vision near the Nasher speed, so hey, that was just one kill, we will give you that, but besides that, you still need to be 100% focused, otherwise something bad could happen for you, Z10, and something bad could happen for Melonic. I mean, it's level 15 Jax, still not finding a place and a moment to win against Naresh, single 1-1.
But to be fair, he's still playing for time. He still needs to wait. He needs level 16 like Ilima has. The TP coming in right now from Korotkiy and the TP from Lucier as the exchange. I'm not quite sure if they needed that, but Z10, it feels like Forsaken wanted to surprise them, but yeah, Z10 were ready.
Oh yeah, that was a split-second decision of using this TP.
Nice engage from
second flash from the Honor right now. Luckily for him, he's all safe, and without the Solar Flare, I'm not sure if Z10 could hover around here. Tongi, you know, jumping over the wall, destroying the wards, applying a pressure onto them without Leona's ultimate.
Oh,
you
Jesus
cannot
Christ.
fight.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The position. What's happening?
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's Ilima destroying Melonic on the side lanes. 2-level diff, and he's just having fun with him. He is literally just like, yeah, come here, man. Now you're mine, and we are gonna get what's ours. The tower is gonna fall down. There's nice ultimate from Misfortune that is gonna make things even. It's gonna be a support for top laner. But you still need to manage with Ilima. This guy is a monster. 4 kills, 3 items, level 17. The highest on the map. If you don't get him right now, it's over. This is a huge shutdown that you are most likely gonna get on a Harpoon, but you need to get him first, and he just jumps out! Oh my god, Z10.
Unbelievable that they couldn't get this elimination. Of course, we are going to have a replay of this situation. Melonic using a counter-strike, trying to catch him under the tower, but misses the opportunity, and Ilma, well, he just doesn't miss those.
No, he never does, and Harpoon, nice getting back Parasite here, even with the ultimate being put by him. It does give him a lot of resistance, but yeah, this is Misfortune. I mean, it doesn't matter who you are. She's just gonna take you down if you stand in the way of her ultimate. But this is Forsaken game. Make no mistake about it. They have everything they need to finish it off. 19 seconds until the Drake. Z10, they have to give this break up. If they fight right now without Misfortune Ultimate, they just lose automatically. So it's Forsaken that are right now very happy and in the lead.
Yeah, and Misfortune is so strong, but the strength depends on the ultimate itself, and Harpoon still misses like 125% of the cooldown timer still. So Forsaken, if they are quick about it, Z10 couldn't answer with anything. Melonic right now on the top lane, pushing the tier 2 tower. Looks like Z10 already gave up on this.
Yeah. They are giving the soul for a tier 2 tower. I mean, I'm not a big fan of that. Like, you're giving one of the strongest souls that you can possibly have for that. I mean, unless... Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna take that. He wouldn't... Even if he did take it, that wouldn't matter that much, so... Oh, it's Z10 that are in the spot where I would not envy them, but I get what they are trying to do. If they fight, they lose. So they decided, well, we cannot fight. Maybe now they can.
The Solar Flare used onto Alisia, who didn't use the ultimate, who has an Ocean Soul. No, Zero Tenacity still cannot fight. This time they have both Karthus and Misfortune's ultimate, but neither of them are level 16. He's not going to win with a single button on the keyboard right now. Forsaken forcing the Nash.
Well, they need Jax to TP. Where's the Jax? Jax is TPing right now. Where is he TPing? Oh my god, it's too late at Misfortune right now. Out of position, the Drake is done. Melonic is on the flank, but what is he gonna do? Like the DrBrilmann counter-strike? Alright, now is he doing something? Kofte follows up, but there is still Ilima. There is still the Gnar. That is super strong. The first kill goes his way. The second one as well. And DrBrilmann is cleaning the house so far. He's going forward. Melonic could answer back. Nice jump, nice counter-strike. Erdota cannot answer. It's Melonic who is 2 levels down. He's gonna run back. And Z10, 2 for 2, but they lose the Nash.
2 for 2 would have been good if they didn't lose the Nash, which they did. And I don't know about the TP of Melonic. In the end, the flank was okay, but it was slightly too late to take on this fight. Let's look at this once again. Harpoon without the ideal ultimate, Kofte without the ideal position. Till this very moment, they decided to go in. They decided for a brutal fight, but no, they just wasn't prepared for the answer. Ilma deleting 2 champions with a single rotation, and luckily for Kofte and Erdote that they survived with this health.
I mean, this Nars. Look at how annoying this Ocean Soul is. He's permanently healing for 150 health. And this is like exactly why you don't give the Ocean Soul.
Yep, and he's like almost full build. He's going to be unkillable. He's going to destroy everybody in 1v1, even 1v2 situation. It's going to be a great tool to extend the CC chain in team fights. Still dominating the side lane, I believe. I'm not sure if Melonic has what it takes to even face him 1v1. So right now, Zero
Tenacity facing his problems.
Yep.
And
oh no.
Erdota doing again the same thing, throwing some random solar flare, trying to catch someone off guard, but you cannot be this random. This is a very important tool. Basically, the only engage tool you have right now is gone. There is nothing Z10 can do from Forsaken to stop them. They can just go for an inhibitor or fight right now, because if Forsaken fight right now, they're gonna win.
Well, it's going to be a fight, but the siege 100%. Still 40 seconds onto the Baron Nashor's blessing, so one wave still will be empowered with it.
And Harpoon doesn't have the ultimate, Erdota doesn't have the ultimate, Z10 are running into the base because they understand, well, we don't have ultimates to fight right now. We literally cannot fight right now. We need to defend, but we use our ultimates on waves. So we need to try to clear the wave because we cannot fight, because if we fight, we lose. So Z10 are really trying to do everything that's in their power, but slowly but surely, their base is going down.
Ilma has a Mega Gnar. Just look at this guy. Okay, not using in the perfect way. The Requiem trying to force them out, plus the culling, but it's not working out.
Another ultimate miss from Erdota, and it should be done right now. Forsaken, they understand, well, it's just one tower, we can just take it down, or we can play a longer game. We took 2 inhibitors. Hell, let's take the third one. It's up for the taking. Let's just take it and finish the game.
Yeah, and the Ocean Soul, my man, they are full HP.
And yeah, Ocean Soul is literally winning the game right now for them. There is nothing Z10 can do. Harpoon going as the first one to die, and the rest is falling shortly after them. There was some hope for Z10, but there is nothing they can do. Now it's gonna be Forsaken taking this game. Game number 1 belongs to them.
And we won't name it a stomp, we will name it a controlled game played with principles, with the side lane, with the strong points of this composition. Rav being getting a little bit ahead, using the Korotkiy as a poking tool. Gnar, okay, this guy destroyed his position and his opponent. Ilma as an MVP of the game number 1. But I want to point out, Tongi 0-1-3, this Zeri didn't even come online in this very game. He didn't do much. Just look at the damage graph. Harpoon seems like did more, but it doesn't matter because Zeri basically wasn't needed in the most crucial moments. It was won by Gnar himself.
Yeah, Gnar completely dominated the game. He understood exactly what is happening. And, well, I would say, honestly, that in this certain situation, it's like, this is exactly the reason why I picked Forsaken in my predictions. Like, how can you not expect this? Like, when we look at head to head, it's Forsaken all day long. It's Forsaken all day long. I don't care about experience. I don't care about anything else. They play as a family. They play as a team. They play together. If they fall together. But when Z10 falls, it's exactly like in this game. First it was Linnik, then it was Harpoon, then it was Kofte who fell. Then Blurzor couldn't even face check his jungle, and Ardota was forced to using some random Rs. I mean, this is exactly the situations that we could anticipate from Zero Tenacity. It's only the first game, but it already shows us that, well, it could be a pattern. It could even be, if Z10 continues to play like this, I'm going to be the first one to say it, it could be a 3-0. It could be a 3-0 for Forsaken.
Do you feel like it was purely a champion select diff? I mean, playing with just Leona as an engaging tool. We saw Ardota trying, but missing a lot of times.
I feel like the draft was very good for Z10. I just feel like it wasn't a diff in terms of hand diff. I feel like it was a diff in terms of a player diff. Like, they just outplayed them. When we look at the bot lane situation, it was Ilma who literally auto-attacked Melonic to death. You cannot call that a champ diff. You call that a player diff. That means you made a mistake, you either on level 1, level 2, level 10, level 15, and you pay the price for it.
All right, so if it's not the draft, or maybe Z10 players and coaching staff decide that still that is the factor that they lose, they need to find it quickly because they have, like, I don't know what, 10-15-minute break before starting of the next draft. So we shall give them time to reconsider, to gather the thoughts, to prepare for the map number 2, and to strike Forsaken back, because I would love to see 3-0 coming from their side, but that would be disappointing for Z10 as an organization, players, team, and all the viewers, all the fans for this organization. So let's not hope for a quick 3-0. Let's hope for some more League of Legends upcoming after the break.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro
Get into
ever.
it, yeah.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad.
Just something.
I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata e-sportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
hopefully this break will help both teams develop their skills right now. I know that 10-15 minutes, it's not a lot. You're not going to learn a new trick, you're not going to learn a new matchup, but at least you can prepare something for the next game. Talking about the draft, especially as we are sent straight into it.
And this draft could very well mean the whole series, because let's be honest, if Z10 wins here, we are gonna have a series in our hands. We are gonna have a very important series in our hands. If Z10 loses this map, it's gonna be over. I don't see them reverse sweeping the series, not when the stakes are so high. It's just gonna be done. So this game is basically for the series, in a way that Forsaken, if they win, it could be over. Z10 chose to play red side one more time. They chose it in the first game. They choose it one more time right now, but they have to justify it. I need to see the reason why. And Forsaken, they don't want to, they don't want to change the strategy, because why would they? They just won the first series very comfortably. I like the Misfortune pick one more time, but what is gonna be the difference? Is it gonna be Maokai? It is gonna be Maokai.
Yeah, it's going to be a better setup for Misfortune, but you are not answering with Misfortune against Zeri. You are going straight with Misfortune and allowing the enemy bot lane to choose a different champion. The champion that's going to, I don't know, work better in terms of early game, but Zeri had a nice early game. Better in terms of team fights maybe, because we didn't see much of a Zeri in team fights, but as I stated before, Tongi just wasn't needed at that time.
Leona is going to be one of the picks for Forsaken, followed up probably with, yeah, again, someone like Korotkiy. I'm not surprised about that. One of the strongest champs that we currently have in the meta. And what Forsaken are going to do right now? I mean, the fun fact is that they don't really need to do much. They just need to see what is happening and react to what Z10 are doing, and just pick the champs that they feel comfortable with.
Braum seems okay right now. With Misfortune is a nice opportunity to bully your enemies out of the lane, protect her in team fights. Nice setup with Maokai banning right now Zeri. Okay, Zero Tenacity are changing the approach. Misfortune is going to be the center of our comp, and we will just add some bricks here and there to build up a wall against the enemies, you know, over her, to just help Harpoon carry, because Harpoon had his moments, he had nice positions and nice ultimates, but without the setup, with Erdota missing pretty much like what, 80% of solar flares this game, it just couldn't work.
And if you don't have enough engage, it's just gonna be problematic for you. The good news for Z10 is the fact that right now they have more engage. They have Braum, they have Maokai, so it's a way bigger tool that they would rather have. What is going to be the pick for Melonic? Is it going to be just Cassante? Because Cassante is open. You can go for Cassante easily, but then you really lack damage. You have Maokai, Braum, and Cassante. This is not the team that is going to have a lot of damage. Absolutely not. And let's see what they decide to do. If they go Cassante, I feel like this is one of the only options that they have, because they cannot go Braum because it's they cannot go Gnarok because it's banned. It's going to be Yone for Kofte, I guess.
Yeah, I assume. I mean, blind picking Yone here is still a possibility, because you can swap quickly between R5 and R4 picks. So a possibility, yeah, but most likely AD mid laner for Kofte. That's not going to be Tristana, Israel, Korotkiy, and Lucian. We have to go deeper, and they had to go for a champ like this. Forsaken answering with Jhin, nice follow-up to Zyra's and Leona's long engaged tools. And for the top lane, blind pick Renekton or Xante, I can't hate it, it's just how it is on the top lane.
It's just how it is, like you said, Majutek. I mean, honestly, in the situation like that, I feel like Renekton is very good for Ilima. Like, I don't hate Renekton because it's a useless champ, it usually is. But the one thing that Renekton gives you is the fact that you can easily build advantage on the top lane. And there are not a lot of champs that Z10 can answer with. What, Mordekaiser is one of them if you want to go for them, but they're gonna go for a Cassante. Honestly, this draft feels like it's unplayable for Z10.
Yeah, feels like Forsaken got basically everything they wanted. I mean, Zyra for the honor, okay. Rav been playing Korotkiy, great. Parasite taking on Leona. I mean, he probably will play better than Erdota on the first map. This one was a warm-up map, not a real map for him. Jhin, okay addition to the team, and Renekton blind pick. I mean, did you mess up anything in this draft? I don't think so, Forsaken. That's well drafted.
I mean, but also I can justify a little bit of what Z10 are doing. It's nice combo. You can use the ultimate of Yone with the ultimate of Misfortune, and when you combine it, it creates a nice wombo combo, right? I mean, at least it should. But I still don't see them winning this comfortably. Like, it's gonna be very tough because you have Braum that I believe the combo that they went for was the cleanse on Harpoon, but Forsaken are gonna do what they've been doing already. They are just gonna dive you, and Harpoon is not gonna be able to withstand the dive over and over again. It's just not possible. It's
Yeah,
just not possible.
and for me it feels like Harpoon as a main carry with 3 tanks ahead of him. Great setup, don't get me wrong. You have 3 tanks, a lot of CC for Misfortune. But what if it just doesn't work out? What if Harpoon messes up the position or the ultimate, or somebody, you know, gets on top of him from the fog of war and he needs to stop it? Then it's up to Misfortune with lack of attack speed and no dashes, no flashes, no anything. And then you have Yone on the other hand that could do something, but hey, let's stack armor. Let's just counter the enemy draft with a lot of armor.
I'll tell you what, Majutek. If Z10 win with this draft, I feel like they can win the series. Because this draft for me feels like it's gonna be very tough to play. Forsaken's drafts, on the other hand, it feels like it's very well prepared. You have very long range with Jhin, with Leona engaged, with Korotkiy, rockets, with Zyra even who can flash forward. I feel like this is gonna be very, very tough game for Z10 to play in. So if they manage to win, well, that would be a game changer.
Yep, I will agree with you on that. Maybe they will
Okay.
start with cleanse at least. Oh, Tongi didn't use the cleanse perfectly, I believe.
But they die.
Luckily for him, he sidestep. Oh, right now Harpoon problem. Oh, that.
Okay, the flash. Okay, they don't die apparently. I was surprised that Parasite didn't go for the flash play with Ravin, because obviously Jhin couldn't go with them, but I felt like they definitely could have run them down together. But so finally it's gonna be a cleanse and ignite on the side of Forsaken versus a cleanse and a flash and the heal on the side of Z10. So Forsaken won that trade.
Yeah, very, very bad news. Mostly because Tongi still has flash, so whenever you try to pull a trigger on the bot lane, try to apply some pressure, then Jhin, if he's not standing too far away from you, then he can still gain advantageous position just by flashing out. That Misfortune cannot do for the next 4 minutes.
Z10. Right now, they are in the situation where they have to win. They have to win. If they don't win right now, it's basically over. Like I said, a situation where we don't envy them, but we hope that they put up a fight at least. Like I said myself before this game, yeah, this is gonna be a banger game. Well, this is gonna be a banger series. It wouldn't be a banger series if we finish off with a 3-0, right? It wouldn't be.
Yeah, we had one banger series so far. We had Zero Tenacity and Back to the Game. One of the longest series, one of the most exciting and surprising series we saw. Then Forsaken basically slapped GRP 3-0, the fastest series ever in Ultraliga. What will happen in this very series? Because as I can see right now, a lot of action on bot lane.
Oh my god, Parasite is so good, man! This guy outplayed it to perfection, and now the double kill is there for the taking. Tonge, one more auto attack is there, and there's a Jhin with a double kill. But even though he takes a double kill, this is Parasite. Well done, my friend. He outplayed it so perfectly. The flash, the stun, Harpoon couldn't do anything, and it's a double kill for Jhin.
Yeah, and the only answer to that was for Erdota to flash with the last auto to get the kill. But look at this once again. Erdote trying his best with the shield, Tongi waiting for the very last moment. It looks like they are losing, but no, the turn. 2 flashes in. The flashes they have saved on the level 1 aggression from Z10 side, and look how it paid off.
Damn, I mean, it's Forsaken who are playing so calmly. It feels like every single trade that they are taking, they understand what's going on. They understand what the possible consequences could be. And, well, the possible consequences for Z10 are that you are not winning on the bot. I mean, you are not winning right now. This misfortune is not working out.
Yeah, and we've been talking a little bit behind the scenes before this match started, and I said something that it feels like Forsaken are playing screams. It's just like 5 map booked screams, and if they go 3-0, then the screams are cancelled. The enemy team are just going to say, okay, you were better this time, we cannot play this game apparently, we give up. For me, it feels like it. Just look at the movement, the decision making, everything. So precise, it's so calm, it's so on point. They don't feel any stress, any pressure, anything. They are just playing the game and enjoying it.
And well, it looks like they are definitely enjoying it. Melonic, nice trade versus Ilima, but he's behind in CS quite heavily right now. So he's gonna be regretting it a little bit. Melonic. Still scared a little bit, for sure. I mean, after what he got on the first map, I would be too.
Oh man, feels like they are losing on every position, every lane, in the jungle, being outfarmed. In the top lane, the usual stuff Renekton does to his enemy. On the bot lane, the double kill, it's so painful for Z10. It's most likely they are going to give up to Drake. Not even sure about the trades in Void Grabs. Blurzor level 4 still nearby. Are they looking for a fight right now? Like, really? Z10
well, I think they should just steal the Drake. They want to steal. I feel like they want to fight, but they want to take the Drake, but not 4v3. 4v3 they're gonna lose, but they don't take the Drake. Now the engage is there, and for Forsaken, that could be the end of the first map if they win here. And guess what? Kofter is there! Triple ultimate, and the fight turns. Double kill for Zero Tenacity. They lost the Drake, but they gain some confidence.
Alright, they get some eliminations. Shout out to Kofte for this ultimate. That was great. But sadly, besides that, besides the eliminations, one for Yone, one for Misfortune, that's it. That's the Drake for Forsaken. They got what they came for. Parasite pulled the trigger here. They felt like, okay, we can go, maybe kill Blurzor and then think about it, but no. Oh my god, 3-man knock-up from the ultimate and from the third Q. That seals the deal.
That seals the deal, but Kofte had to get this kill. Z10 had to get this fight. Yes, they lost the Drake. Yes, it's not the best situation they put themselves in, but it was important for Misfortune. It was important for Kofte to be in the spot where they can do something.
Oh yeah, that's 100%. They cannot just passively wait for the outcome of every situation. You know, if they take the Drake, when they move, how can you answer? No, you can't wait for that. You need answers right now, and Kofte feels like founding the first one, the Yone pick right now, working rather good. I mean, in terms of mid lane, yeah, you will suffer a little bit. Korotkiy will poke you down and scale and everything. But as a tool, as a somewhat of an initiator, playing as a Yone, you need to find those positions. And once again, Kofte just found the perfect one.
Absolutely. Z10, if they want to win, they have to win right now. They have to show some resilience, and now, well, they are definitely getting the fight into them, but Ilima is gonna pop his Dominus. Nice trade for him one more time. Majutek is close by, but it doesn't really matter as long as Renekton is in the safe spot. And look at that, he even approaches Majutek. Puts the ward down. Insane.
Just a free lane for the top laner, and Ilma is allowed to do whatever he pleases to do. The owner understands that. He's not even near the top lane most of the times. He understands that, okay, Renekton should win this 1v1. If Melonic is playing without the help of enemy jungler, then we can play 4v4 on the other side of the map. And if Blurzor invests any time in the top lane, then most probably we are just going to take over his jungle and dive his bot lane, as they are trying to do right now.
Well, Z10 are trying to answer, but I don't see them answering this unless they try to take this blue buff. Maybe they will, but he's 30 CS down. Jesus Christ, it's looking so bad, but now they want to fight. The ultimate is there from Majutek, Korotkiy is there with his ultimate as well, and they can one-shot the first target. The ultimate is there, but it barely stands! Parasite is still alive! 3 ultimates on his head, and he is still breathing!
Level 5 Leona, ladies and gentlemen, seems immortal.
I mean, how is it possible? I don't know. I literally have no clue. They used Maokai's ultimate, Kopte's ultimate, Harpoon's ultimate. Those are damage dealer's ultimate that they used, and he is still breathing.
I need a replay of this
Yeah, me
situation because I don't. It should have been a misplay by Z10, not a miracle, you know, Kale's intervention or Soraka's healings out of nowhere. No, it wasn't that. It was Z10 misplaying something badly. It was a free heal indeed.
Yeah, but Z10 are not only losing in fights, they are losing everywhere else. Look at that diff in the jungles. Literally 30 CS difference for Xeoner. He's farming fast, but Maokai cannot even hold. He cannot even do anything. It's just a disaster.
To tell you the truth, I have a feeling that Xeoner is the best jungler in Ultraliga when it comes to power farming junglers. He's not only, you know, perfectly clearing the camps, oh my god, pressing his ability is so good, but he's also everywhere on the map, everywhere when he needs to be. You know, you want to have your lane covered, there you go. You want to crash a lane, just say please. You want to take an objective, I am already there, and also I'm gapping enemy jungler with like what, I don't know, 7-8 camps right now?
I mean, but that's the spot where maybe they can do something. The quick swap, Erdota in, oh, he could be in trouble. Okay, Xeoner didn't decide to approach. They cleared the vision, they know that they are safe for now, but they need to take some void grabs. They lost the first 3. If they don't take at least 1, that's gonna be a disaster.
Ravin is roaming, Ravin is leaving the bot lane. Korotkiy right now might be in some trouble, but a good ultimate saves him. Korotkiy is almost there, it's going to be 5v4.
Oh, but the engage comes in from Ilima, and Ilima is the one again, applying pain into Zero Tenacity's roster, as Harpoon is the one in trouble, as Erdota is the one in trouble. Melonic shows up, the all-out is there, the kill is there as well. But the question is, are they gonna find anything else than done? And the answer is, probably not.
Ilma with a great flanking position, but nobody was there to follow up. No Ravin, no Xeoner, no Tongi's ultimate even, so that wasn't ideally played. Nice approach from Forsaken, but hey, Ken once again finding answers. Maybe not the best ones, maybe not the ones that are giving them a free game, a free win, but still holding up.
Still holding up, and wow, Ilima. I mean, he was trying to do a lot, he even healed himself up, but the flank from Melonic changed everything, and the fact that K'Sante was able to get him is very important, because K'Sante is in a lot of trouble in this lane. We saw it during the lane. He's not winning trades, he's not winning the lane. He needs the first item, but he decided to go for a Bramble Vest, so he is definitely later into his first item, and he even goes for a Thorn Mail. Wow, that's interesting. I was not expecting that.
Right now, TP is coming in from Ravin. Looks like Forsaken wants to secure this Drake either by full attempt or by force. It's not going to be a force to one. They are going to scare everybody away, secure the Drake, and then scatter to take the waves.
It's Hextech as well. I mean, if you take the Hextech Soul with Kork and Jhin on board, have fun, because you're not winning versus that ever, by the way. I mean, it's impossible to win versus that. So Z10 right now already very uncomfortable spot for them, because the soul point is gonna be in 17 minutes. I mean, in 5 minutes, in 17th minute. So very uncomfortable for them. They need to find a way where they can win fights, because if they don't, that's gonna be very tough.
You know, there are some situations, 2v2, 3v3, with Yon and Maokai at the same scenario, I should say. A lot of CCs, a lot of damage. Already Liandris for Blurzor, some AP damage plus AD mix damage from Yone. That's a starter. Maybe Misfortune with a great ultimate, but I don't feel like Harpoon is ready for the fights. And Tongi with static sheets completed. He shall be feeling the team fight from the safe position, from a safe distance, arm to arm with Korotkiy. That is the spot for them to be dealing damage. When it comes to Harpoon, he needs to find the perfect position, not occupied by anyone.
But what Z10 needs right now is one good fight. They need a fight where they dominate. 2-4-0, 3-4-0, something like that. They need a fight that's gonna be decisive, because when they get it, it's gonna be a whole different game when they get it. They're gonna feel like they can win this game. So far, they haven't won one fight. They literally, apart from 1-4-0, but that's too little. If they get it, despite 2-4-0 or something like that, that could mean the world to them.
Hey, Kofta has TP, he's TPing.
And the follow-up is there from Melonik, from Harpoon is there, Parasite. He's tanking, oh my god, Kofta misses the ultimate and the double knockup. The stopped ultimate, Harpoon, what did you do, my friend? What was that? I have no clue, but the ADC is dead, and not only the ADC, it looks like the top laner is gonna be dead as well. But on whose side? It's Forsaken. Erdote follow-up, Blurzor is there as well, but he cannot use his Twisted Advance to follow it up because Korotkiy is not even in this fight. It's only Erdote, and he's tanking every single shot from Jhin.
Oh my god, what is happening in this fight? Will Erdote survive? Looks like so. Okay, Z10 ran away from this situation with a kill on Ilma. That's good to start, but at the same time, Ravin was just finishing the tower on the bot lane. Let's look at this situation once again. All of the carries, Zioner and Tongi perfectly safe. Zioner with a great approach. What was this ultimate from the side of Harpoon? I don't know.
I guess he tried to use it because he thought he's that. I don't know.
But he did see the Zyra's ultimate, right? He did see it.
I mean, yeah, he had to see it, but so many questions, so little answers, Majutek. I don't know, man, but oh, it's again. It feels like this game is even, but the longer we go into it, the smarter Forsaken are playing. Korotkiy was not even in this fight. He was getting the side lane XP. He was getting the side lane gold, and now he's even in CS versus Yone. He's doing a lot. He's very happy with what is happening. Obviously, the saplings from Maokai are gonna be an issue because they are gonna be doing a lot of damage. But you have the champs to face check it. You have Renekton, you have Leona, you have a lot of tanky champs, so they are not gonna be the biggest issue in the world.
There is one really good thing for Zero Tenacity, is that Ilma is not dominating the lane. He's 0-2-0 Renekton with only one item, not the strongest one, not the most useful in terms of team fights. Xante should be winning the side and should be winning the team fight, as we can see right now on our screens. Melonik is feeling this matchup rather well.
Well, he's feeling very comfortable right now, and that's understandable. He does have kills advantage. He does have XP advantage as well, and Z10 overall should have the advantage. And look at that, now they are doing what they were supposed to be doing on map 1. They are taking the control of the river, and they need to do it. They need to put saplings down with Maokai, and when they do it, it should be very easy for them to be able to get some advantages. And they are doing it right now. Look at that, Blurzor, sapling down. He should be doing this on every single cooldown that he has. Sapling down, sapling down, sapling down. Make sure that you get every single advantage that there is possible for you.
But while you are so tunnel visioned around the mid lane and around the Drake itself, you just lost the second tier 2 tower to Korotkiy alone. Ravin is getting rather dangerously strong.
Very dangerous, but Z10, they also have some advantages for themselves. Tonga is gonna face check right now. It's not that bad for them because they know where the saplings are, and their Dota is very low on health right now, so he's not enjoying his life. The TPs come in. If Z10 loses this fight, it's gonna be over. They need to win this fight.
Korotkiy is TPing. Forsaken are taking on the fight.
Ilma is out. Ilma is out of the team fight, so this is the moment where they need to get it. The 4th shot of Jhin is gonna be very important, but the ultimate from Harpoon is doing a lot of work. Melonik is there. Melonik is very tanky, but Melonik is dead, and they don't take the Drake either. Harpoon is basically dying in front of our eyes. Blurzor has to flash away, and then Z10 in the backseat as well. They are getting stomped. Forsaken are doing what they want because Kofte clearly doesn't know what's going on. He dies to the grump. Z10, what is that?
What a disaster, and let's look at this from this quick replay. Kofte was trying to zone the Renekton, so 4v4 happening right now. Harpoon trying to do a lot with his ultimate, but not enough to secure even a single kill, and then losing position, losing cleanse and playing without flash. No, that wasn't playable. I am surprised on how Ilma did go through Kofte. I mean, Kofte had the HP advantage, level advantage, everything advantage, and still managed to let the Renekton pass and play the worst play I've seen done by Yone.
I mean, Z10 are clearly not on the same page. It's not the matter of team comp again, it's the players diff, communication difference. They go in, and why are you not taking the Drake? For Christ's sake! Just take the Drake, run away, don't fight! And it looks like they want to fight, but then Kofte is not in the fight for 99% of time. They are losing every advantage they created for themselves. They don't take the Drake. It's question after question after question. Blurzor jumps in. Oh, he could pay the price. If they focus Blurzor after he jumps out, oh, that could be a disaster. The engage is there from Forsaken. But it's gonna be Parasite who falls the first one, but surely Melonic is gonna be the second one to fall down. Kofte doesn't have the ultimate, but he looks like he would love to try to answer. It's top laner for support, so it's again Forsaken who come out on top, but we need to remember it's Z10 who took the tower.
And maybe a tower in return, I don't know. Renekton dashing in.
He goes in, Kofte is there as well, the ultimate is there as well, a lot of damage. Kofte nearly died, but Harpoon's on the front, he's doing a lot of damage as well, and Bruiser right now was able to take it. Maybe it could even be the Nash, it's 30 seconds death timer. But Z10 don't want to risk it, they don't want to go for that, they want to play it safe.
It doesn't feel like a Nash angle without any ultimates, any teamfight ultimates to be used, but hey, well played by Erdote. Not on this very situation, because this was obvious. The owner just waited for the champ to jump out of the shelly and try to go for a fight. 1 for 1 in the end, but look at this situation right now. Erdote finding an angle onto the owner, and he didn't hesitate for a second. Alongside with Blurzor, went with a CC chain and deleted the owner with a lot of ultimates. To be fair with you, 4 ultimates for 1 elimination, that is a lot, but enough for them to secure not 1, but actually 2 kills after this
But
situation.
that's a good find for Z10. That's a good thing for Z10. Finally they gain something, and finally they do something. Yes, Harpoon died a lot of times, but now he's gonna have a cleanse. Now he's gonna have a flash. And this weird build for Blurzor, I kinda like it. Like, it's weird because you have a mask which deals a lot of damage, obviously, with saplings, but you also have Warmox, so that gives you a lot of health, plus the healing that you're gonna get from it. So I really like it in a way that it's unconventional, but I feel like it could work out versus them.
Oh yeah, it could. I mean, as long as you survive the burst damage coming in, you could disengage, you know, throw your ultimate to wait a second, or a couple of seconds actually, and heal up. That's a nice approach. Together with Erdote, they could be playing the front lane, you know, switching in between each other, you know. Now it's my turn to tank. You go down and heal yourself a little bit. I see this working. I see this potentially working, but it's not about the items itself. I have a feeling that Z10 finally understood what their composition is doing. Blurzor and Kofte need to strike at different angles. You're trying to run away from the Maokai, boom, there's Yone. You're trying to run away from Yone, there's, I don't know, Braum waiting with his ultimate. You need to approach your enemy with different angles.
I totally agree with you, Majutek. I feel like this is exactly what they need to do. But Kofte is gonna need a little bit more of a resistance as well. He does have a lot of damage with Kraken and Blade of the Ruined King, but he's gonna need a shield bow. He's gonna need something that is gonna keep him alive. Even Guardian's Angel would be good here, because Yone is one of the champs that runs out of the Guardian's Angel very well. But there is something that they need. They need to take the soul. They cannot even allow Forsaken to get close to the soul. Because if you lose this soul, I can guarantee you we are not gonna see Z10 win. Like, they are not gonna win versus the soul of Forsaken. There is no way they do. Because it's just too damn strong.
Oh, Wilma taking the portal, flanking the position right now. Feels like a 5v5 is going to happen either way. Forsaken ready to retake this position.
They are doing it fast, so if they take it right now, they want to fight. They took it, the threat is over, now they can focus. Xeoner is there. Harpoon, nice flash from him! He's gonna just solo kill him! Parasite is in trouble, is there! So Parasite, he's flashing away, but Harpoon is there as well. He could follow up, but he doesn't want to. They want Ilima, because if they kill Ilima and the jungler as well, that could mean the Baron Nashor and Ilima. He's very tanky. Harpoon is fighting on another front, but there is Tonga. He's knocked up. Somehow it's Z10 working, it's teamfight working in their favor, and it's gonna be a double kill. It could mean the Baron Nashor as well.
It will mean it because their Dota has a Warmox and he could drag the enemy team out of this very Nashor speed. Parasite is trying to look for something. Yeah, TP coming in, but it's going to be 3v5.
But they don't have the ultimates. Only Melonic is having the ultimates. They need a flash and they need a follow-up. Otherwise, that could be very tough. Okay, no need for flash. Apparently, you just take the Nash and you come back. Z10, finally some signs of life for them, Majutek. They are finally back. It's not gonna be one-sided series.
Heroic play from Harpoon. Can we get a replay from this situation? Because as you said, he basically flashed in, solo killed, disengaged, survived the whole fight. I mean, I was worried for him. No flash, no cleanse, while still playing against champions like Renekton and Leona, but still he somehow found a way to go for an aggressive play and not pay the price of his life.
I'm honestly surprised that Z10 are fighting so hard, but it's making me very happy because they deserve to fight so hard, and this is the great find. Harpoon with lures are working in their favor. They could even find the dive. Hell, they could even find double kill here, because why not? Korotkiy cannot do anything. It's Z10 that they are back. 1, 2, 3 kills. Tower after tower, it's Z10, making sure they utilize every single second of this Baron Nashor.
Well, something snapped in Forsaken. I don't know what it was, but they lost the Drake, they lost the Nash. Right now, 3 players, some towers. TP coming in to the mid lane by Kofte. He wants to take another tier 2. Feels like Z10 are taking way too many things from this map. Just look at the gold advantage right now. It's 5k already.
5k already, Kofte. He will even almost take the tier 2 tower in the mid lane, and well, he might just had it because Parasite, he cannot defend versus them. Yeah,
well,
they are just gonna get it.
Wow.
I mean, now the only things left is to take the top lane. Just take top lane, and this Baron Nash was a huge success for you because you are 6k ahead. You basically win every single fight. If you take tier 1/tier 2, you're very happy.
Yeah, and you could play the scaling game against a champion like Renekton, who's, oh my god, so far behind it. You have Xante, already level 16, almost 3 items, unkillable, and with a lot of damage. You have Misfortune and Yone Wombo combo. Feels like everything is setting up for Z10 perfectly.
And the engage comes in, look at that, nice poke, Xeoner out of position, the double knockup is gonna be there. But what does it matter when you just catch them off guard? And speaking of catching someone off guard, Tongi is not here with us anymore. They wanted the tier 2, but they might take something else. They might take the inhibitor, they might take the whole game.
Feels like a game for me. I mean, there's only Ravbin to wave clear anything. The Nashor's buff is going to run out right now, so no upgraded creeps, but still enough of power to go for the Nexus.
Parasite is gonna be the first one to fall. Ravbin, he is very strong, almost on 3 items. He is trying to defend, but you are not defending versus the Khusaria, who is there to defend every single one, to stand in their way. Forsaken stomped the first game. Z10 came back in the second one, so we are even going into the third one.
And not gonna lie, at some point I thought that, okay, Forsaken might be taking the soul, might be taking the game, and if it will be 2-0, then Z10 will face such a big problem. But no, it didn't happen. In the end, they turned the game. Just look at the post-game statistics. They were losing in terms of Drakes. They've been losing in terms of gold for quite some time in this game, but not by a lot, only 2k. In the end, after one fight, turned everything upside down.
It turned absolutely everything, and like you said, Majutek, this game is honestly the fact that it went this way, the fact that Z10 was able to come back. I think that could really spice things up, because now they are in this game. Now they are in this series. Now everything is ready for them. They could take the game 3. They could take the game 4. But what's most interesting to me is that we got the confirmation, and it's gonna be Forsaken picking the blue side again. So it's gonna be the third game in the blue side, and Z10 are gonna be happy with that, because they were the ones picking the red side all the time.
I feel like for Forsaken, the blue side is good because mostly they want to secure Zyra as a first pick. If not Zyra, if Zyra is banned, then I'm wondering if we are to see Brand or Karthus first pick for the Honor. He's performing godly on those AP junglers. And the rest of the team, well, you could build them up. You have 3 Korean players that could play, in my opinion, basically everything. Ravbin in this very meta, well, if not Korotkiy, if not Tristana, if not Lucian, he still has champions like Azir, for example. So they only care about first picking jungler for the Honor. While Zero Tenacity, we saw a different approach, we saw a different execution, and we see some potential for them to turn the series.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like this could be the moment where they absolutely turn the series around, but we are gonna see it. We are gonna see it slowly, but after the break. So last time you said yourself, Majutek, that the game might help the players. It definitely helped Zero Tenacity. We are gonna see who it helps right now. So we will go into the break, and we will be right back.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Saying, fucking good, bro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata esportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna kija i W6.
All right, everybody, it's 1-1 right now. Let's get ready for best of 3 series instead, because both teams had their shots, had their moments, and had their games. Right now, as the series is tied, let's quickly jump into the draft number 3 without saying.
Absolutely. I mean, we don't need further introduction to these teams. We already saw what they are capable of in these first 2 games, but the bans from Forsaken so far very similar. It's gonna be Sejuani, it's gonna be Ash, it's gonna be Maokai this time. So they felt like this Maokai was definitely an issue, as we kind of felt the same. Suplinks plus long range engage was very annoying, but that allows Z10 to maybe address the issue in the draft a little bit faster, because they are getting Ornn banned every single time. Ornn is banned every single time second rotation. Now they can go Ornn R3 and still have this long range rotation.
Yep, but it's open up Tristana that's going to be playing against Solution, so a different approach to the mid lane situation right now. I'm thinking if Forsaken are happy with it. I mean, taking Tristana because it's not banned, it's a good sign. But you're playing against Lucian, so not a lot to do in the early game. You need to be looking for certain openings, and you leave Blizzard with the brand. But you're answering with a Nidalee. Does it give us any hints about Renekton coming in?
It unfortunately could. Unfortunately, it could. Nidalee Renekton is one of the most usual combos that we have, so picking it that high wouldn't surprise me, but I would love to see Ornn as the answer to that. It's not the counter, but it's definitely a handshake, so please just don't take it away. Ban it. If I'm Z10, I'm just banning Renekton. If I'm Z10, I'm picking Ornn, I'm banning Renekton. But don't take Renekton away, because that's high-level trolling in my opinion, especially that you need engage. You need engage. You have Lucian, you have Brand, you need Ornn or someone who gives you engage. Nautilus is good, but now they are gonna take away Ornn from you, and you need to ban Renekton, I feel like, as well.
Maybe not necessarily take this away, because you could ban Braum, which is a great answer to Ornn. You could ban Renekton to avoid this pairing with Nidalee, and then on R4 go with Ornn for your own. Feels like a plan. Does Forsaken worry about it? Do they know? Right now, I don't know. They decided to ban Misfortune, because Misfortune for Harpoon was also a game-turning champion.
But if Ornn and Renekton are open, that would surprise me very much, because that gives Z10 a lot of room to work with, and there we go, the room is there. So Melonic is right now saying, well, I can pick whatever I want, so what are they gonna go for? That's the real question right now. Draven, definitely a possibility. Sivir, a little bit of a weird pick. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that, because now Forsaken most likely go Renekton Leona,
yep,
and you are gonna have some trouble as Sivir. So Harpoon, I mean, we saw him play in map 2. He definitely does have some courage in himself to go for some plays. But either way, if it's Alistar, if it's Renekton Leona, if it's Alistar Renekton, it doesn't, or even Cassante, it doesn't matter. It means there are gonna be some issues.
Just looking at the setup, Alistar or Leona are both pretty much equally good when it comes to setting up for Nidalee. As for the top lane, I'm still thinking Renekton, it should be good. Not sure about what Ilma's thinking. A previous game he lost rather hard, but he's still not afraid of Melonic as a player. There you go, have your last pick.
Jax.
Not me, bro, but it's going to be Jax.
I would go Ornn. I would install Ornn. It gives you scaling, gives you further engage with Nautilus, because I mean, it's not gonna be Garen most likely. Because if you go Cassante, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, honestly, you need engage. You only have Nautilus as engage one more time. Is the same situation they had map 1 in. It's literally the same situation and the same issue they were facing in map 1 here. They go for Cassante instead of going for Ornn. Yes, Ornn doesn't win, but it gives you engage, it gives you scaling, it gives you very comfortable things. Cassante worked out in map 2. I get why they are doing it, but I don't see why exactly. Like, is it really enough of a justification that, yeah, it worked out in map 2, it's gonna work out one more time? I don't feel like this.
Maybe this time the approach is quite different with the severe peak, because you can speed up K'Sante, you can speed up Nautilus, you have two rather quickly moving front lane targets, allowing Brand and Lucian and Severe to find the place. You don't have this point and click ultimate. I mean, you do have point and click ultimates from the side of Nautilus, but you don't have Misfortune this time, so you will be moving around rather a lot, and K'Sante is better in this work than Ornn. I don't know. I'm trying to justify this pick. I agree with you. Ornn, for me at least, would be better in this instance, because Sivir is known to be the scaling champion. 6 items, 150 minutes in, 1 million creeps in, and Sivir is so good in this situation. So why not to go with Ornn? Why not to put everything into scaling? Maybe because you're afraid of a Jax, and K'Sante somewhat is an answer.
I mean, that's the thing. I agree with you partially with what you said, but you wouldn't need to put everything into scaling, because you would still think Lucian, you would still have Lucian, you would still have Brand, you would still have Nautilus with Sivir, so it's not like you would lose early game very so, in my opinion, it's just a very weird decision making coming in from them. I'm just not sure I agree with it. That's it.
Well, on the second game, we did not agree with what Zero Tenacity were doing. We liked it better, in my opinion, but we still found that, hey, maybe that's not the approach, maybe that's not the draft, maybe the early game still too problematic for them to take on this game, but they proved us wrong. So maybe we know nothing about this game and Zero Tenacity will be champions once again. We shall wait and see, but it is game number 3. It's not going to be decisive, but it's going to put some more pressure onto one or the other side. That's a nice javelin.
That's a lot of damage with the spear, and the follow-up is there. I mean, if Xeoner hits it, that could be a disaster. Melonic is just gonna run away, but he had to use his E first, so that's never good.
Yep.
I'm not saying they're not gonna win with this draft. I'm just saying Ornn would be much better in my opinion. Like they can still win, sure, but yeah, Ornn would be way better in this scenario.
What is this teamfight level 1 happening?
Well, I'm not sure, but they cannot fight. Melonic used his E first. Like I said, they really cannot fight here. They used Q, but that would be it.
Alright, now Harpoon is alone on the bot lane. Erdota needs to run across pretty much the whole map. How could Tongi and Parasite utilize this advantage level 1? Zone Harpoon from this wave. I mean, Alistar level 1 is not a threat to you, but he still could be zoning you from the minion wave, trying to get early level 2, and then seek for a play onto Nautilus, who will miss a lot of XP in this instance.
Yeah, but Tonga and Parasite will be getting level 2 way faster because Harpoon lost XP. When we look at CS, it's not that big of a difference, but yeah, they get level 2 way faster because Harpoon didn't even get XP for the first 3 minions falling. So that's very well played by Forsaken. They understood exactly what is happening and they played it to perfection. They saw Erdota in the topside jungle, so they were like, well, Harpoon must be alone there, right? And they decided to just go for it. So yeah, very well played. This Sivir will be paying the price for the next few minutes.
Not the biggest of a prize, I assume, because Harpoon playing as a Sivir, he's rather safe, playing against Alistar, who cannot dive you pre-6, playing against Zeri, who cannot poke you this much, so he should be rather okay right now, losing only 1 creep, but this advantage in terms of wave management might allow Xeoner to sneak in. Just look at this, he's already on the blue buff.
Yeah, I mean, and they know about it. They know that Xeoner is there. The question is how do Bluezer decides to answer. Parasite, oh my god. Do they even know that he is there? Do they know about Parasite? Because they know about Xeoner, but I don't think they know about Parasite. Erdota is face-checking it. He could be very unhappy with face-checking such a strong Alistar, and well, he will be. He had to flash away, but Ignite is there, and the first blood is there as well. The rotation is not there coming in from Zero Tenacity, and they lose the first blood very early on. Very bad signs for Z10. No communication, no nothing, no... Like, it's basic League of Legends. You don't see Alistar, he must be somewhere there. You don't face check this way. Ever. Even if you're Alistar. Or Nautilus, or whatever that is.
Yeah, that was poorly played. How about this? Blurzor giving up his life. No, the flash saves him. So the kill in return coming in the hands of Harpoon. Right now, Tongi could get hit by something. He uses the cleanse. Yeah, of course, camera just went quickly back to the top lane, but it was cleanse that saved Tongi.
That's very good for Z10. Apart from Erdote dying, that's very, very well played, because look at that. Erdote died, gave away kill to Zeri. That's obviously a disaster. But okay, maybe we'll talk about it in a second, because Melonic, oh, he does have a lot of trouble. He should be dead. Should be enough damage for Ilima to kill him, but he flashes, gets Ilima first, and that's still a 1v1. 1-4-1, sorry.
The Bluetooth auto attack, I mean, after the flash, we love it, don't we? But let's see what happened on the bot lane. Blurzor anticipated that Alistar is here, then goes in to proc his E to be able to finish this kill. Tongi short of one auto, but hey, I wanted to see the situation on the bot lane. We saw what happened on the top lane. It was basically Ilima flashing like a fraction of a second too late.
Yeah, the flash and the flash forward was very weird. What is happening on the bot lane? That's a very good question, Majutek, because so far is Harpoon not really feeling confident. But look at that. You would think, like, what? Why do they have the CS advantage when the wave is surely all the time coming into them? Ignore what happened in the mid lane and just Kofte trolling. It's because the wave was pushing into them all the time. And because the wave was pushing into them all the time, they were able to utilize the advantage they had. So that was very well played. Ooh, Parasite could be in trouble, but he's not gonna be. So Harpoon really played that well. The wave was always coming into him, and there was nothing Tongi could have done about that.
Yeah, and he never recalled, nor never... Parasite? Excuse me? Oh, that was a nice setup, but it didn't connect.
It's not Parasite, excuse me, it's Blurzor, excuse me, because right now he is in trouble. Parasite is gonna burn Dao, but well, maybe you were right, Erdote. He most likely is gonna fall as well. Nicey, but that's not gonna matter. It's gonna be Tongi getting another kill. This Zeri is gonna be a huge problem.
I mean, sorry, my bad. I didn't see the setup from Zioner. Luckily for Zero Tenacity, this Javelin toss didn't connect, but oh, it would have been deadly. In the end, 2-3 right now, 2-0 Zeri, 1-0 Civil, both AD carries performing rather well, but it's up to junglers. In my opinion, Zioner right now doing a better job, not only in farming, but in applying a pressure. Maybe he will give up those grabbies and won't fight for it, but hey, on the mid lane, Kofte is dead. Oh,
yeah,
so
Kofte is dead. I mean, Kofte is, I'm just gonna say it out loud, playing very badly from the start of the series. Like, he's playing against Ravben. When Ravben was in the second Ultraliga, Kofte was winning EMEA Masters. And it's not that far long ago, okay? It's literally a minute ago. And Kofte is making uncharacteristically very weird mistakes, going for a trade versus Tristana, which he never should have gone for. And he's 17 CS behind right now. Gonna get a little bit of this wave, courtesy of Erdote, but that's very bad signs for Z10. They are 1500 behind, where they cannot allow themselves to be behind. They play versus Tristana and Zeri. If you are behind an early game, you're gonna get smoked in the mid game.
yeah, and also on the top lane, yeah, maybe Melonic got a kill, maybe he got some armor, but it's still not an easy matchup for K'Sante, and I don't believe it will ever be. He has some opportunities with the all-out to look for a trade. Maybe we shall see even one right now. Melonic feeling it.
He is feeling it, and all-out is there as well, but Counter-Strike is a little bit better. Melonic, can he answer? Yes, he can! And that's gonna be a solo kill. That's what they needed from Melonic. When Kofte is failing, when Erdote is not playing well, they need someone who can actually carry the game. And this someone, it looks like it's gonna be Melonic in this game.
Yep, for the next time, for the second time on K'Sante, for the second time finding some solo bolos and opportunities and situation to keep Zero Tenacity alive in this very game. Maybe the bot lane is not going well, maybe the mid lane is Well, not a tragedy right now, but definitely not the reason why you are taking Lucian for, not to be losing against Tristana, but still the Cassante that could hold the Jax for a little bit longer, appear on team fights, play against champions that, okay, have some mobilities and tools to escape, but against Cassante sometimes it doesn't work that you have a rocket jump or you could slide over the wall. Well, with the all-out, he could do too.
I mean, you said it's not a strategy. I would definitely call it a strategy. He is like 15 CS behind, which means he's more than a kill behind. He died. Tristana didn't die. He didn't get a kill. Tristana got the kill. It's a disaster in the mid lane. Like, let's call it like it is. It's a disaster. This Lucian is not doing anything. And Tristana, on the other hand, is definitely happy about that. Is it possible for Lucian to come back? Of course it is. But the first 10 minutes definitely didn't go the way he expected it to go.
Okay, I see your point and I kinda agree. Maybe you wouldn't use the word disaster, but I see where you're coming from. I mean, yeah, you are picking Lucian to dominate and you are getting dominated, so that's the performance of Korotkiy, at least of the early game, that he would love to forget and quickly jump into the other segment of the game.
Well, it doesn't really matter because Harpoon, he's not able to do anything. Yes, there is Melonic. Yes, there is the ultimate, but what are Z10 gonna do? What is Melonic gonna do? He's gonna get one kill. Tongi is still making the damage happen. He's still doing the work. This Zeri is unstoppable. Unless they make a miracle happen, no one is gonna stop her because the damage is just so big. Her daughter barely able to withstand it. The flash under the tower. Tongi lost his mind, but he still gained an advantage. And he doesn't want to stop here. He wants to go further. He wants to go even more ahead. Look at that. This Zeri, she only has boots and the pickaxe, basically. And she's doing so much.
Oh my god, this guy is feeling it. Tongi is feeling it. He's feeling that this might be the game that he will be the star player and nobody else. Just look at this very situation. First of all, great setup. Let's see at it once again. Great setup to get onto Harpoon. Basically nothing that Sivir could do, even with the spell shield and flash and everything. But then Melonic appearing, I thought that, okay, that's an answer, 1-for-1, and they are going to disengage, right? And Tongi said, no, I'm going to continue shooting at them until the bot lane is clear of enemy champions. Luckily for them, they escaped.
Well, they got void drops. That's the answer, but look how much they are giving right now. The TP, hello? Is anyone TPing to the bot lane?
Nope.
Lucian is gonna be TPing, but it's a little bit too late, I feel like. Rabin got a lot right now. He got the whole wave. Korotkiy still behind of Tristana, by the way. But the kills in the mid lane, it should go the way of Z10. A lot of damage, but Parasite is still alive. And he's only level 5, by the way, so he wasn't even level 6 and he still didn't die. That's a problem.
Parasite is just refusing to die in many situations during this series, and I'm wondering what is happening to the top lane and how did Melonic gain such an advantage. 4 plates for him alone. He's threatening to dive.
Well, he would love to go for the dive, but he cannot yet. He would need the help of a jungler. But well, it looks like he wants to go for it. One more auto attack and he's gonna get it. Sorry, I take that bet. Apparently you don't need a jungler to dive. You can just 1v1.
Apparently you don't need anything. You're just taking control over the game just by being a top laner. I thought that top lane is an island far away that nobody pays attention, but guess what? Melonic is getting advantage out of it.
Apparently, we were told wrong. Melonic is very strong, and that's Cassante, one of the most broken champions in the game. And okay, I won't doubt Cassante picks again, but I still need to see more than the justification of that. Yes, he got some advantage. Yes, this Jack's gonna be useless, but we need to see more than that. We need to see the teamfight tools. We need to see the wins, because so far the TP is happening, but it's a TP from Jax. They go over Erdota. He does have a flash. He's gonna need to use it, but the counter-strike is gonna hit them either way. Nothing Erdota could have done, and the kill went the way of Tristana. The flash from Erdota is not gonna save him. They are just diving under the tower. They are not scared at all. but they don't get Kofte. They don't get Kofte. Blurzor is there. That could be the answer. Counter-Strike is not gonna hit. There is Melonik. There is the raid boss. There is a double kill for Harpoon. And there are Zero Tenacity with the answer.
Yeah, Forsaken are putting too much tempo that they cannot hold. I mean, they started this brawl, they TP'd first, they initiated this very fight, and in the end it was so bad of a fight for them. I mean, using a lot just to kill Erdote, just to kill Nautilus. Are you out of your mind? You should have focused on Kofte, on the tower, on anything else, but you had no time to do so. Kofte being able to outplay them, I mean, survive this very position, and then it was just a piece of cake for Blurzor and Harpoon to collect more eliminations.
It was just a piece of cake, like you said. And now, Z10 in the situation where they would love to do anything. And they are making things happen. They took 6 Void Grabs, if I recall correctly.
Yep, they did.
They are going for Herald. And that's the thing. The threat of the Soul is not there yet. There is only one Drake being taken by Forsaken. So the Soul is not like a visible problem that you're gonna be feeling. So you can just go for trades, you can just go for taking towers. The tower on the top lane is down. The tower in the mid lane could be down if you take the Herald, and surely you're gonna have it. Plus you have Void Grabs. And yes, Forsaken do have a lot of wave clear, sure. But is it gonna be enough?
Blurzor is dead, this one we know for sure. What could happen next? I mean, I see blue pings for the tower on the top lane. Ravbin will be rather happy taking it alone. He just needs a little bit of cover from the side of his teammate because he needs to do it on the second wave.
Tonk able to get another wave, very strong right now, this Darius, and Ravbin, he just got so much free time that he was able to take this tower alone, didn't need any help. So, yes, Z10 have a very strong Cassante, but when we look on the side of Forsaken, there is very strong Tristana, there is very strong Zeri, and you're gonna need the answer to it. If you don't find the answer, good luck playing the game, because they are just gonna just one-shot you. Like, yes, Cassante is very tanky, this is like why he is built for, but you need more than Cassante. You need damage from Brand, and he just died. You need damage from Lucian, we know how that's going, he's 30 CS behind, and you need damage from Sivir, and she's also behind. So, Z10, very tough spot for them.
I'd rather be having 2 strong carries in my team than 1 strong Cassante. I know that Cassante can turn the games around, but with strong carries, look how far can you go onto Harpoon, force him to disengage, lose a lot of health, and yes, he can wave clear, but not for infinity. Question mark?
Yeah, he is dead. I don't know what he did, but that got Erdote a kill. And sure, Erdote may not be playing the perfect game, but when he gets the shutdown, he's also gonna be very tanky, and that is gonna allow Z10 to do great things. Now the Herald down, they are without a mid laner, I get that. Go for a Herald down. There is a Hack Slash, there is Parasite, but they can allow Herald to hit. It will hit, but it won't take the tower down.
Yeah, but aren't they wasting time and should go for the Drake instead? I don't know. Looks like right now, no, I see the recalls coming in. Strange things happening, but on the top lane, even stranger, Ilma survives and Melonik does not.
Yeah, he flashed. I don't know if he didn't know that the rotation is possible. Like, normally you just don't waste a flash. It's a good thing that Jax didn't get a kill, because then Cassante wouldn't be able to do anything. Obviously, in return, Z10 are gonna get the Drake. That's a good answer, but now we have to back a question. Who is gonna be scaling better into the late game? And when I look on the left side, there is Jax, there is Tristan, there is Zeri. I feel like they are gonna be very happy. Obviously, Sivir, Cassante, Brand, Lucian, those are also very strong picks, but I still would be happier with the left side here.
Ravbin, excuse me, what are you doing?
Yeah, he's
surviving
dead.
this one? I don't think so.
And this kill goes the way of Blurzor, that's important. Like, if Erdote got this kill, I would be a little bit mad, because he is already on 2 kills, so he doesn't need any more kills. They need to give the kills to the carries. Lucian doesn't have any, but Brand getting the kill is gonna help him massively. They need to make sure that he's gonna get into Realize ASAP. When he gets this is gonna be a completely different game for Zero Tenacity. They have the advantage in kills, the game is even, but now they need to find a way where they can actually kill Tonga in the teamfight, and that's a problem. Look at that. Flash available, Cleanse available, Shield Bow available. He is Zeri, he can always jump through the wall. So Z10, Majutek, what is their answer to killing Tongi?
Feel like the Death Charge and full combo of Brown, but will it happen like ever? I mean, Blurdor is dead right now, so
Not
will
really.
it happen in this fight?
He is still alive. He is still buying some time, and he will stay alive. With what, 1 health or something like that?
Yep.
But apparently it's enough for him to stay alive, and he even got a kill, by the way. So he won this exchange, however it sounds. It was a nice bait. But yeah, they are gonna need Severe to do much more than that. They're gonna need Severe, they're gonna need every single member of Z10's team. And like you said, Death Charge is definitely one of the ways that they can try to look for. But they are gonna need more than Death Charge. They are gonna need Cassante on him. They are gonna need someone like that on him to make sure that he is without a team fight. He's not taking part in the team fight. And then Z10 are online. Then they are fighting.
But, you know, there's always a second approach to your problems, pretty much every problem in the world. If you can't kill Tongi, if you can't kill Zeri because she's kiting you, she's too fast and you can't get on her, just delete the champions that are staying in front of her. For example, like Jax and like Alistar we saw a couple of seconds ago. Tongi cannot be a damage dealer and a front laner at the same time.
Absolutely not, and that's a big win for Zero Tenacity. A quick replay of the bait by Blurdor. Obviously, it wasn't a bait, it was more of a I'm just gonna stay alive if I'm lucky, and he got lucky. He basically got lucky.
Yeah, that was one out away, and I believe Alistar was in the animation while he got stunned. And this is the poor positioning of Ilma. We saw it on the second game. We see it in the third game. I don't know what happened to this guy during the series, but we need Ilma from the first game ASAP. Otherwise, it's too much of a top lane gap.
Warmok is there from Nautilus, so he's not gonna be having an easy time, speaking of Ilma, obviously, getting through the front lane. He might get on the flank, and obviously his counter-strike is gonna be as valuable as it always would be, but it's not gonna make that much of a difference. One item only for him. Meanwhile, Melonic probably in base, already close to the third one. So yeah, it's gonna be a tough game ahead of him. Yeah, he is close to the third one, by the way. So Z10, they have a clear path to victory in front of them. Put some wards down. Make sure that they are in the lead. Find the flank. Find the first target. Make sure that Tonga is not in the teamfight, and then you automatically win.
Yep, just focus on his bodyguards, just utilize the damage and slows coming in from Brand, level 13 right now with Rylai's completed. Focus on Lucian's mobility and maybe use his damage against Jax, a champion that won't withstand it. No, it's not happening. Parasite, what?
Well, Parasite, he had to burn his ultimate pretty much instantly, and he is gonna survive. Let's put it this way. Surviving is good, but the flash... Poor Flasher, Dota and Xoner exchange, the flash from Tongi, but the Death Charge is there. Cleanse is not gonna save you from the Death Charge, you're dead, Tongi. And now, without your strongest member, this is a clear path towards Baron Nashor. Z10, they've had their struggles, they definitely did, but now they are back.
Is it? Just scatter the bodyguard, just scatter everybody and then use the Death Charge onto Zeri, which he cannot kite back. I mean, hey, the TP is coming in. Forsaken are willing to risk everything.
I mean, Xoner would love to go for the steal, and he wants to go for the steal. Harpoon is there, a lot of damage. Z10 are taking a lot of damage. Xoner is in the pit. Xoner is in the pit, but it doesn't matter because it's Z10 who are sending them into the pit. Oh my goodness, Z10, they came back in style, and they don't even lose the member.
I mean, Ilma had a gorgeous position on this one. He won't be getting any better in this game, but 0-5, 0-6 now. Jax, I mean, it's not the game for him. As I said, it is a top lane gap indeed. It is a macro gap this time, because just losing Tongi in the mid lane like that, then losing Nash, losing Drake, losing towers, how are you going to recover from this Forsaken?
That's a great question, Majutek, but I don't know. That's the question. I don't know. Are they gonna recover from this? Because it looks like Z10 completely took control of over the game. They just came back and now they are ready.
Oh yeah, they are ready. Just look at the items coming in, just look at the power spikes. Melonic level 16, Harpoon on 3 items, Blurzor, I mean, as for the AP jungler, the Liandry's and Rylai's are basically a full beat, but he also gets Seeker's Arm Guard this time, so one time use Zonia for the fights with the Nashor buff, with the full control, with decent recalls. Yeah, they are going to take over the map even more. Just skipping the Drake, nobody cares about the Drake. Utilize the Nashor to its fullest. Take every tier 2 tower there is on the map.
And so far they are taking, not only that, they are taking whatever they want for the map pretty much. And that's working out for them. That's working out for them. And to be fair, I feel like there is a way in which they can try to end this pretty fast. Just take this inhibitor, force the fight, try to get Tonk, and that should be enough. Z10, that's a completely different version from what we saw in map 1. Nice spear from Xelner. Good damage on Harpoon, but they need more than that. They need to deal with Melonic, who right now is close to 5,000 health, plus shield.
Ilma is coming back to base. Yeah, now he stopped the recall. He's trying to get the inhib, which means the rest of the team need to stop the recalls. I don't believe that's the best timing for that. The recalls are not stopped. Not even a single one. I mean, yeah, the single one from Erdote. So Ilma had enough time to get the tower, but not the inhibitor itself.
And that's very problematic right now. That's
Now
very,
the
very
chase.
problematic. I mean, double inhibitor for Z10 means a lot of issues. And Ilma, he's trying to run back, but Death Charge is always gonna get him. Auto attack is always gonna stun him pretty much, unless you put off the counter strike. But when you put the counter strike, anti-flash, you're basically dead. Harpoon is there, Blurzor is there, and the kill is there for Z10 as well.
Oh, that's so bad. I mean, they don't have the Nash, but with 2 destroyed inhibitors, they're just going to focus on the bot lane, and who's going to answer to it? Zeri with her W, Tristana with 1 out or 2, Nidalee, they don't fear the poke coming in from Nidalee. Maybe Parasite? No, that's not working either.
It's not working at all, but it's gonna be Erdote who dies first. Melonic is there as well. They go for kills and they get the kills. Melonic is in the front. They want to go for the finish. All out from Melonic. Tonge cannot do anything. Ravbin cannot do anything. And it looks like Z10, they waited for 27 minutes, but they found their win.
Yeah, looked like they scaled. Not scaled in terms of champions and in terms of items, but in terms of the mistakes done by Forsaken. Once again, for the second map in a row in the series, Forsaken pretty much throwing the position they had from the early game.
And they came back in style, and what a style it is. It looks like finally Zero Tenacity from the regular season. It looks like we are 1 map away from Zero Tenacity in the LAN final in Gdańsk, Poland. They are playing absolutely perfectly in the last 2 games, and they are not making that many mistakes. Sure, there is Kofte doing a lot of weird stuff. Sure, there's Erdote making some questionable decisions, plural, in this situation. But yeah, overall as a team, they are playing way better.
And I want to state one thing before we go on to the break. I was surprised by the Ilma's performance on the map number 1. I thought, hey, he seems way better than Melonic. What is happening? But then second game, third game showed me otherwise. It was just a 1-game wonder from Ilma, for now at least, and Melonic pretty much stomping every other matchup. Could we see potentially a Xante ban? I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but maybe that's the comfort zone. Just take away the Xante that you can't win against.
I mean, yeah, definitely Kasante is an issue, but that's the thing. Melonic can not only play Kasante, he can play Yone, he can play whatever really he wants as long as he's feeling comfortable. And when he picked Kasante, the map completely switched. And like you said, it sounds like top lane is the island. Well, not in this series. In this series, it's literally the most important part. But Forsaken, they want to answer with something else. They want to answer with a red side pick. So they decide to take red side, and it's going to be the first time in this series that we are going to have Zero Tenacity being on the blue side here.
Yes, and also it's the first time in the series that we are one map away from its ends. And you stated it. I mean, if Z10 are to win the next map, the next match of the series, then we shall send them an invitation to the final. They already know, they already have set up the goal. They have also been talking on the Twitter that they want to create an after party. They want to invite bunch of people to it, but to make this happen, they need to advance. They need one more map, just one more win. When it comes to Forsaken, yeah, they need to change a thing. Firstly, they are changing the side. Secondly, maybe we can see change in drafts. But third thing they need to work on, it's Ilma's performance, and it's throwing the lead they are getting in the early game and giving away in the mid game.
Exactly. And what are they going to do? We are going to find this answer straight after the break. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe we'll go even into the silver scrapes. We will see about that, but we are going to be back shortly.
Fighting for my destiny, they're gonna all remember me as legends. We will rise.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Just saying, I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata esportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
If you were to judge only about early games, then surely Forsaken would have got it 3-0, right? But it's not only based on the early game, it's based on the nexus, the destruction of enemy base. And well, Z10 did it twice already.
And they played very, very good. I must say they absolutely play way better than I expected them to. And that's very important because you need to play better than you did in last game. And I must tell you, Majutek, I feel like we got a new Z10 when it was announced that they are going to be playing Kasante. That's why I'm very curious to see what is going to be the answer this time coming from Forsaken. Because surely they must have something, right?
Just leaving Kasante open, utilizing the last pick to counter it for Ilma, maybe, but then you are giving up on Zyra, you are giving up on your priority towards Tristana, you're changing your approach when it comes to bans. A lot of things will or shall be different in this very map number 4, because for the first time Z10 are playing on the blue side because Forsaken took the red side. Right now their backs are against the wall. If they lose this one, then it's the end of the season for them. No final and EMEA Masters starting from the lowest point. If they win this map and the next map, then well, everybody will remember Forsaken for this.
That's true. Lucian Tristana banned so far from Zero Tenacity to make sure that they don't do it. But I think Zero Tenacity are looking for Maokai first pick. Maokai first pick gave them so much room to work with saplings, with Rs, with everything. So Forsaken should know it. They should be like, guys, maybe we should ban Maokai here, because if we allow them to take it, we should be in for some trouble. But either way, it's gonna be either Maokai or Kasante open. So I feel like Z10 are happy with it.
They shall be. They could first pick whatever they want. It's both of them open, so it's going to be at least a hover of a Nidalee. I'm not expecting it to be a first pick. Israel is going to be a first pick indeed.
That makes sense. Israel is very strong right now. Definitely a poke tool that we need to remember that can do a lot. Paired with Nidalee could be a real strong force. Sejuani open for the first time in this series, but they are not gonna go Sejuani most likely. They are gonna go Maokai, at least from the look of it. Maokai is being shown, and it would be a great pick. We already seen in the hands of Bluesor how much it was able to do. Master, obviously not gonna be being played, but Maokai with something sounds very good.
Yeah, Zioner is giving up on the idea of permanently farming junglers and becoming strong when I'm done with it, when I got my 2 or 3 items. No, I'm going to start supporting my team as soon as I get my saplings, and the time is slowly running out. Yeah, Zioner needed to change from Mastery to something different. It's going to be Zeri for Tongi, like it very much. Zeri with a proper front lane and CC setup is a beast. Tongi proved us that even without his strong, but with Maokai and potentially Leona, Alistar coming in, that's something.
A lot of good things could happen right now to Zero Tenacity if they decide to draft properly. Shaco, not gonna be played, probably. But I mean, when there was Harpoon with Davidsonek on the team, Shaco was showed very often. Sejuani makes a lot of sense. She's gonna help you face check versus Maokai. She's gonna be very strong with Warmox, with Zeke conversions as well. So I would love for Nautilus to be picked right now. They need someone who can lock Zeri in. So, okay, Yone is one of the champs who can do that, but Nautilus most likely is either gonna be picked right now or it's gonna be banned.
Sejuani plus Yone, great combo right now, showcasing that Kofte is going to be playing Yone once again. Israel 90% of chances happening to be played by Harpoon, which forces Forsaken to answer to some of those threats. And hey, Rav been going back to where he came from, which is the Azir pick.
Azir is interesting. Versus Yone is obviously gonna be very strong, but he is gonna need some help as well. Forsaken already showing that they are gonna go for very late game scaling comp. Azir, Zeri, Maokai. Those are the picks that are gonna be very, very valuable. 30 minutes plus, 40 minutes plus even. They could just single-handedly all win you the game with certain help. Cassante being banned makes me happy because for a second they understand that, well, if we leave this Cassante open, that could be a real problem.
Still, they could potentially counterpick it, but it depends on how Ilma is feeling it. I mean, he lost 2 previous matchups, so maybe just get Cassante out of my way. I can play against Renekton, I can play against Nars, I am good against them, but Cassante, this man scares me.
Definitely a lot of picks being open for Z10 as well. I just wouldn't like Renekton. You see what is happening. Just don't go for Renekton. Go for something easy that Melanie can make some impact with. Jax would be good. Ornn would be good because even Ornn is a tank. He can definitely make impact. Sion would be good as well if you're gonna go for support that is gonna be there as well. So the Braum being banned makes me think that they want to go for this Ornn because they ban out Braum. Braum is the counter to Ornn. They would love to go for Ornn, but Forsaken can obviously steal it because they are gonna be the ones that can pick on R4. Nautilus is super good. Super good pick for Forsaken.
Looks like they prefer Nautilus over the Ornn, and they would love to have maybe some pressure on the top lane. Playing with Ornn, you are surviving most of the matchups. You can wave clear, you can even strike back the enemy top laner. If it's going to be Renekton and it is locked in, then maybe that's just the case.
I mean, last time they picked Renekton, they lost 2 games. So they pick it the third time. Maybe they are hoping to, I don't know, to change what's going on, but I don't like the pick. I guess, yes, you are playing with Sejuani, yes, it's gonna, but Forsaken, they have a much better comp. Jesus Christ, they have a lot of scaling. Azir, Zeri, Ornn? I mean, this is literally, the comp on the right will murder you when you enter the 30-minute mark. It's no joke. This is literally the full-on scaling team comp. That later on, if I'm gonna say it right now, if this game goes into the 30-minute mark without Z10 being at least 5,000 ahead, it's over. It's over. Forsaken wins automatically. There is no way they can lose from this spot. So let's see what happens, but in my opinion, Forsaken, they drafted way better. They completely stumped the draft. Not only they have Nautilus that is going to be following Ezreal always, because he can just pop the death charge. Ezreal will arcane shift backwards, obviously, but the ult is still going to hit him. Like, it's still the ultimate from Nautilus, so you're not going to hunter it. So yeah, in my opinion, this is a huge win for Forsaken. Huge win in the draft for Forsaken. If I were to right now to say who's going to win the 4th map straight after the draft, only judging from the draft, is going to be Forsaken.
But the question is if they make it past 13 minutes of the game, at least 13 minutes, because we know that scaling could take even longer. Tenacity right now put a clock, put a timer on them, and which is saying that, hey, you need to be doing something in the early game. You need to utilize the Sejuani as a jungler playing with 2 melee champions. You need to be using the Ezreal pick on the bot lane. You know, his passive, his poke, control over the lane. Rather quick power spike with the Shin and the tier itself. You need to be doing something, and you need to start doing it rather quickly. Otherwise, yeah, as Kasper said, Forsaken might just outscale them.
I mean, they not might, they will outscale them sooner or later. I mean, it's Z10, like you said, you put it out perfectly. They put themselves on the clock. They are the ones that are gonna need to take the Void Grubs, they are the one that's gonna need to take the Herald, they are the one that's gonna need to take the Drakes. Because if they don't, Forsaken are gonna be like, guys, you're wasting time. 10-minute mark, 15-minute mark, 20-minute, guys, are you gonna do something? And then we enter the 30-minute mark. Forsaken already has 2 items upgraded for Zeri, for Azir. The game is over basically in the second. So I just checked it out right now. Melonic on Renekton is 2 wins and 3 losses. So he has negative win ratio on Renekton. And judging from the draft, yes, Renekton is feeling very confident versus Ornn. He's winning this lane. Bot lane should be winning versus Zeri Naut as well. Mid lane depends on how the trade goes, but yeah, it should be quite even. So they have the tools, but it's going to be on Blurzor. It's however he decides to play this game.
And they also want to start their aggression from level 1. Tongi and Parasite leashing a little bit the blue buff for the Honor, then coming into the bot lane, but they are not expecting the trap being set up by Harpoon and Erdote. Just looking at the minimap, they are probably still waiting in this very bush.
Oh, well, it's gonna give a lot for Melonic in terms of healing up, but I think he thought he's gonna heal up a little bit more. Now he didn't heal up. Whoever gets the level 2 faster should be winning this trade quite heavily. So level 1 to level 1 right now. Shame that we don't have the camera on the top lane, because I'm quite curious to see how the trade comes.
Yeah, just top laners, you know, are fist fighting all over level 1. That's interesting. Melonic hit level 2 quicker, pushed the wave, and is able to somewhat crush it under Ilma's tower, but it's Ornn in the end. He has not that many problems with getting the wave under his tower, but it's not under. Melonic could potentially even freeze it. I'm not sure about this combo in the creeps. Doesn't look like a freeze to me, but hey, let's see how this could evolve.
Well, we'll see about that. Blurzor face checking the jungle, but obviously gonna be checked by Xeoner. Obviously there is a priority from Melonic, there is a priority from Yone, but Xeoner can just walk up and steal it. Straight up. He can just literally walk up and steal it. So let's see how it goes. It's gonna be Blurzor. He gets it first. Xeoner is not gonna be able to steal it, so he should be in for a free buff win right now. At least should be. Speaking obviously of Blurzor.
The owner understands that he lost the buff. Right now he needs to do something in this side of the map, otherwise he's going to the base to buy water. Ruby Crystal or something like that, so I'm not sure if he's happy about it, but I'm also not sure that there's anything he could do.
Well, there's something that Parasite can do. He can face check the Bash, get some damage on his face. There's also an Ignite coming in, so he gets a lot of damage on his face. Harpoon is even following up with another Mystic Shot, so that's nice for Z10. Those are the trades that they are gonna be looking for. Blurzor fighting with Xeoner, but I'm not sure you want it. The flash is there, but the flash is certain because Kofte and Renekton are following up. Nicely done by Blurzor. He understood that he's gonna be able to join with Melonic, but well, they don't have the health to go for it. I don't think they have a health, they follow it up, but I think that's trolling. Melonic, he's going for it, he's gonna heal up a little bit, he's gonna get the first blood. The follow it up, Kofte stopped. Ravbin stopped as well, and it's gonna be the kill. Whose way? Whose way? It's gonna be Z10 in the end. I thought it's bet, but in the end they knew their limits better. It's a double kill for Kofte.
The value of Sejuani in this fight was so huge. If this were, I don't know, Lee Sin, Xin Zhao, any other champion, it would have been lost by Zero Tenacity. But look at this, Melonic healing up, Blurzor applying the passive to pretty much everybody. Kofte maybe not getting this kill on Ilma, but coming back to secure the elimination onto Ravbin 2-0 Yone. I know how this early game could go. If Kofte is woken up, if Kofte will be playing better than in previous 2 maps, then hey, maybe even Z10 are going to take this one as well.
I mean, Kofte so far winning the trades in the mid lane, and like I said, it's all gonna go dependable on the trades. Forsaken put down some pressure on Z10, that's for sure, but we'll see if they will be able to do anything else. Nice damage by Ilma, but this is how this lane is supposed to go. You push the wave as Renekton, Ornn answers back, and I want to see Z10 right now focus on taking the Drake. They need the Drakes, they need the objectives. You don't want solo kills. Yeah, those are great, but if you want to win the whole game, you need more than that.
Oh yeah, of course, but Blurzor right now taking on Wolves and probably going towards the Void Grabs, I assume, just giving this Drake probably even for free. I mean, Erdote is on the mid lane, so maybe they want to go from this position and retake the Drake, but no, it's not happening. Leona will just make sure that Yone is safe, and Sejuani, instead of taking the grabs, looking for dive.
I mean, they would love to go for the dive. Level 6 for Melonic, but there's also level 6 on Ilima, so I don't think you can dive him here. The call for the Forge God is there, the stun is there, but are they gonna be able to prolong this? It looks like, yeah, they should be able to, but Melonic is gonna fall as well. That's great for Ornn. Ornn is super happy about that. He's like, guys, I got one. It's a 1-for-1 in the end. Yes, I lost the wave, but the wave is bouncing back either way, and it creates room for Ravben. This dive was, well, nicely done for Kofte to get a kill, but I still think that Forsaken are super happy about that.
Yeah, and it cuts Harpoon off this wave and off this tower. Tongi is getting some more XP, some more gold, control over the bot, and Harpoon still cannot even come close because he knows that Xeoner might be there somewhere right now. Saw him on the ward leaving the bot lane, so he feels safe enough to approach the next upcoming. How did Blurzor exactly die? Did the Void grab his execute him?
Well, yeah, I think so, but maybe we'll skip that part. Sometimes you have your worst day, right? It happens from time to time. Blurzor just wanted a quicker recall, okay?
I mean, in terms of recall, yeah, that might be quicker because you're not channeling and you're respawning with full health, so agree on that, but you probably wanted to take all 3 grabbies, not only 1.
Yeah, probably, but the trade in the bottom lane, it looks like Forsaken are winning this one. Harpoon, not a lot of mana, he does have his summoners up, Erdote doesn't have his, and Erdote, he's not gonna be able to survive that, he's not gonna be able to do much more than that. Harpoon, he does have his barrier up, he does have a flash, nice flash! It's gonna be a 1-4-2 actually, in this case scenario. It's gonna be a double kill for Harpoon, so this trade was even in the end.
I mean, its trade wasn't bad for Harpoon, getting double kill here in a really, really bad spot. I mean, yeah, he's losing some creeps and XP and stuff like that, but it would have been even worse if he didn't play pretty much perfectly the defense situation, baiting out, you know, Zeri to go in with the barrier and everything. Okay, in the end, 2-for-2 trade on the bot lane, and Blurzor is coming back to what he left while he was away. The grabbies is going to be finished. The first set of them rather late. I mean, just looking at the timer of the Drake coming in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Blurzor needs to reconsider his pathing right now and his teammates doing to get ready for the next objective.
1k advantage for Z10 right now. Nice poke from Z10, but they need more than that, and Forsaken were the ones that took the Drake. Like, I cannot even... Okay, yeah, the replay, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, a bit of a surprise. Surely he didn't expect that, and the replay one more time. If not for the tower, Forsaken win this one easily. Nice ultimate from Harpoon, but yes, the summoner saved his life. The barrier and the fact that he had the flash completely saved his life here.
They went for it mostly because he had 0 mana to answer, but enough of the summoner spells at least to go for this trade. 2-for-2. Great job for Harpoon, but great job for Tongi and Parasite as well, finding this opportunity. They could have left with only 1 elimination, but decided to go for more, and shall be dead.
I mean, I don't think there's anything he can do here.
He
does have a flash, but they should be able to get him still.
Nah.
The ultimate from Ilima? Do you really not use the ultimate here since he doesn't have any road of running out?
Maybe
I mean, that's...
they were...
I'm not sure.
They were too afraid that they are lacking damage. In the end, it's Xeoner with the Aftershock, with the tanky version of Maokai, so only the basic damage from his side. He already used Q and no bushes to throw a sapling in, so yeah, maybe they were expecting, even if Ornn uses the ultimate, we might be lacking damage.
I mean, yeah, I think they were afraid that someone from Z10 camp could be there. And that's understandable that you're afraid of that, but the reality was that no one was there. So if they use the ultimate, that should be easily takeable, since the twisted advance was there from Maokai as well. That was just weird. I felt like they could have gone for that. Same thing that they can go here. For Tonk at least. Nice ultimate from Erdote. It's not gonna stun, but it's at least gonna slow them down. The TP is there as well. Ravben is here. The shuffle is available as well. but they are not going to be able to do anything with that. Korotkiy is going to be the first one in the mid lane, so he's going to be happy with priority that he gained because of that.
And the priority is twice as important right now than normally, because the Drake is about to be spawned. Harpoon just stopping the recall of Tongi, but looks like 2 AD carries are going to go to base on the same time. Korotkiy right now, okay, he needed to flash there, otherwise he would have been dead.
He would have been dead. Blue Resort, the stun is there as well. Nice follow-up from Erdota. Really nicely played. Parasite is gonna be dead. 4-0 for Korotkiy right now. I mean, they should be good to go for this Drake, but they lost a lot of ultimates, so I guess, yeah, they do not have control over the Drake. They are waiting for Harpoon to come in. Meanwhile, in the meantime, Melonic trading with Ornn. He does have advantage in CS, but like I said, like, what does the advantage gives you when the Ornn is still gonna outscale you? It's still, like, in 15 minutes time, Ornn is gonna be better suited right now. Because he's literally 200 gold away.
Yep, you just need to snowball hardly this lane on the top lane. You need to utilize the Renekton to be able to take tier 2s, to go into the team fights with 2 items, to basically deal damage. This is what we expect Renekton to do. He's not going to be tankier than Ornn, he's not going to upgrade your items, he's not going to apply more CCs. We just need the damage, and Harpoon needs a miracle. Well,
yeah, he does need a miracle, and the flash is nice, the honor is there, and well, the miracle happened, because they are gonna do 1-for-1 with Melonic getting a kill. That's pretty nice overall. The flash is there as well, but the jump from Tonk is gonna be better, but if not Tonk, they want to go for Parasite at least, but he's also very quick.
So broken mechanics, man. Even though you're stunned, you're not allowed to move, you're still moving either way, and well, the action is not stopping. This time it's top lane.
Well, and in the top lane there should be a kill for Z10. Not much Ilima can do versus Korotkiy. It's gonna be Korotkiy getting his 5th kill of the game, and Erdota looking for a kill in the mid game, but in the meantime Melonic is looking to survive at least the action in the bottom lane. He is getting a lot of damage on his face. The ultimate is there even, and he is trying to survive that. He's trying to heal up, but you are not winning versus the Zeri.
Okay, right now Zeri with 3 eliminations and completed item is starting to get scary for Z10, but they want to escalate even more, taking the Void Grabs number 5 and number 6. Will Blues have enough time for 5? Yes, of course. For 6 we will find out rather soon. Looks like not. It's going to be only 5 grabbies for them.
Yeah, but still Z10, I think they are partially happy with what is happening. Yes, you should be happy because you get a lot of lead right now. They are 1k ahead. They are the ones getting the lead on the sidelines, but still, like, looking at the reaction coming in, I feel like it's actually the Forsaken that are winning. Look at that, the TP from Ilima, the kill is there, Rabin gets his 2nd kill, 3 kills for Tonga as well. They have 2 Drakes. I mean, Forsaken, I feel like they are living in a very happy world. Meanwhile, Z10 are living in this illusion when they are like, yeah guys, we are ahead, good job, good job. But it doesn't matter, because in 15 minutes you're not gonna be ahead.
I mean, Kasper, I see one problem, and this problem is named 5-0 Yone. Maybe that's enough of a snowball. You need to be winning the fight in the mid game, but we need proof. We can't just judge based on the statistics and items. We need proof that Korotkiy is here, ready to carry, ready to not carry the game itself, but carry the responsibility to be the strongest and the bravest member of Z10 on this map.
And again, the rinse and repeat. I mean, Ilima and Co are just playing so well, catching them off guard. The answers are not there from Z10. Yes, they are ahead, 900 gold, but the gameplay is very disappointing, at least to me, because I wanted to see action from them. Meanwhile, they gave away the first 2 Drake. Yes, they took 6 Void Grubs, but what is it gonna give you in the later stages of the game, especially with the soul being so important? I feel like they need much more than that. They need to take the next Drake. Not only that, they need to take the Nash pretty early on, because if not, like we said many times, they are gonna get outscaled.
But man, that's a Yone on 2 items already, level 11, Korotkiy on the side lane. Maybe that's the recipe to win the game. I mean, I see a lot of damage and a lot of potential, but besides that, we need to see results. As I stated before, we need to see Korotkiy unleashed, Harpoon taking care of the mid wave. We need this proper League of Legends of Z10, converting the early advantage into the control over the mid game. And yes, as we stated many times before, there is a timer on their head, and I do believe they are like halfway through.
Exactly, and the most important members always getting a kill, obviously being Krabin and Tong, 45 seconds until the next Drake shows up. And this Drake, I mean, with Forsaken being so strong right now, they can just fight for it. They can prolong the game if they want to, but they can fight for it straight up. They shouldn't feel any shy about that because they are very strong right now. The engage comes in, Bluezer is gonna face check the top lanes. The more members of Z10 are there, but Korotkiy is not gonna hit the ultimate. Then comes Ornn! And Ornn is gonna hit the ultimate as well, so it looks like the fight is better for Forsaken right now. Korotkiy forced to flash as well. Nice ultimate from Bluezer is gonna stop Tongi, but it looks like Z10 are forced to retreat from the river. Meanwhile, Forsaken very happy with that because they are like, you know what, we can play this game all day long.
Yeah, feels like Z10 used pretty much everything and they don't have the fuel, don't have the power to fight anymore. The Heralds in the mid lane just trying to take a tower, but the Drake is what's important. That's why Bluezer is still hovering around, wondering if he could steal, if he could do something about it. The answer is no, because everybody went straight to the mid lane.
But are they gonna trade it? Yes, they take the tower, but you want more than the tower. You want the Drake. That's the most important part. Like you said, Majutek, and it looks like it's Xeoner who's very much focused on that. They want to wait for the ultimates, but the cooldowns are not there yet. Bluezer, you need to be careful, my friend, because Azir does have the ultimate. So if they want to, they can go for that. The TP is there from Azir. He's almost on 2 items right now. Bluezer will get themselves the vision, but they need the cooldowns. They are not there yet. They are very close to that, but they are not there yet, and that's the most important part.
Just looking at the cooldowns, looks like Z10 are in a better position right now. Solar Flare almost up. The ultimates of Renekton and Yone as well.
Yeah, but they need Renekton and Yone, like you said. So the cooldowns are here right now. This is the moment Z10 want to win the fight. They don't only want to fight, they need to win the fight right now. Korotkiy does have his ultimate back. That's not how are you supposed to engage? That's the problem. Do they really want to fight? Because Bluezer is basically dead instantly, and now without Bluezer it's gonna be hard to win the fight, but Korotkiy is doing some damage. Korotkiy is trying to make a miracle happen, and they are gonna find the miracle! Tongi is dead! But what about that? Because Rapin is still making the damage, they are still taking the Drake, they are still stomping Zero Tenacity to the ground! And it's Forsaken with the win, with the scaling composition, with everything they need.
And killing Zeri is not everything you want to accomplish in this very fight. You need to pay attention to Azir and to Ornn, seems like, because Ilma played a huge part in this fight. Just look at this right now, knocking up 4 people with one single ability. Then Ravin with the shuffle, then the Ilma with the shutdown and the ultimate to scare the rest of the scattered members of Z10. What a fight and what a win for Forsaken.
I mean, this is exactly what they needed. This game is even right now, and we are closing in on 20-minute mark, and it looks like Z10, like, how are they supposed to get to the carries? Yes, they got Tongi, but they didn't even need Zeri. They beat them without Zeri in the team fight. They beat them with Rabin, they beat them with Ilma, and well, guess what? Ilma is surely getting closer and closer to level 13, and then the real game starts. Then the game is gonna be so much different, and now the game is already different. Bluezer caught off guard, Erdota and Korotkiy, they don't have enough damage, so they need to leave Bluezer to death and give the kill to Tongi.
Is it Nash angle? I mean, I'm just asking, is it really a Nash angle?
I mean, they can go for it. I mean, they are so strong right now. Go ahead, go for it. The TP is there from Ornn. Korotkiy would love to buy himself some time, but not much he can do right now. Parasite will buy himself a lot, and Harpoon, ultimate will only hit one person. It's not gonna change a lot. The steal is not there as well, because obviously the jungler is dead. And Z10 is just disappointment after disappointment in this 4th match, honestly. Like, from the draft till the game, it's just not... I just don't understand the draft, apparently. I just don't understand how are they supposed to win with this draft, because to me, this game is based to win on draft advantage from Forsaken. They are showing this fight after fight that it's basically impossible to lose with this draft. Like, they have so much engaged, they have so much survivability. How are they supposed to lose? Seriously.
And right now they have Nashers, they have 2 items on their carries, they have level 13 Ornn. It's only going to be better for them. They are not stopping. It's not that they are at their peak. No, it's Z10 that should be worried that their champions won't be stronger anymore. Ilma is feeling rather comfortable right now, being chased by the 4 people, but no, he's not going to get away with it.
But, yeah, sure. Nice. They got the kill on Ilma. What's the next plan? Because you're gonna lose the tier 1, you're
Recall.
gonna gain the tier 1 on bot lane. They got 1 Nash, but
Recall, that's the plan, Kasper. It's going to be recall. After getting 1 kill, you need to defend yourself, and that's all.
yeah, but in the meantime, with the XP advantage that went the way of Forsaken, Ilma is getting close to level 14, which means Robin is gonna get his first upgrade, which means Tongi is gonna get the second upgrade, which means the gold difference is gonna get massive. Yes, Kofta is still 6-1, but they need more than Kofta. They need Harpoon to do something. He is on 2 levels, sure, but look at the tank members. Nautilus, Maokai, Ornn. Those are the tank members that are really gonna make a difference.
And the problem for Z10, I assume, is that those tank members are just so easy to play. I mean, as an Ornn, you are just trying to hold everybody off, and you are so tanky that you probably can do it. Maokai, I mean, please, imagine an easier champion to control the 1/3 person, which is Yone, and Nautilus with point-click ultimate. Oh, please. The job is so easy to do. Just look at this. 1 ultimate, and you have a fight.
And Erdota flashes backwards. He is gonna survive for a little bit longer, but does it mean Blurzor will? Most likely not. The ultimate is there from Ornn. He's looking for the snipe. He's not gonna find the snipe. Melonik is gonna be the next one to fall. Meanwhile, Blurzor is dead. Erdota is almost dead. And Forsaken are gonna win this game in 24 minutes? Are you serious right now? They picked the scaling comp. They picked the comp that is supposed to be losing in the first few minutes, but now they are looking for the end. They are gonna find Erdota. The ultimate from Kofta is not gonna find anyone. Xeoner is there as well, and the damage is there from Robin, the damage is there from Tong, the damage is there for Forsaken. And it looks like, even though Robin falls, it looks like Z10 are trying to hold their grip. They are trying to survive for a little while longer. Harpoon looking for poke, but Forsaken understand we have this game in our hands. We have the soul available for us. We don't need to go for the end, we just take the soul, and the end is gonna be certain either way.
And it's such a powerful soul. If they take it, I mean, Blurzor is right behind the wall. He has a vision, he has his smite and flash.
Jumps in, but he's not gonna get it, but they need the team fight. If Z10 don't win the team fight right now, it's gonna be a big issue either way. Kofta is looking, he's desperately looking, he's like, I need more kills. We need to find more than that. But they lost the soul.
Yep, that's a soul for a kill on a jungler while the Nash is dead, and you just took a soul. And looking for Ilma, yeah, good luck with that. Z10, I don't see a clear answer. I feel like my fellow co-caster Kasper is not finding an answer either. So who's going to tell them that they just got outscaled? They are fighting against an enemy team with a soul, Zerion 3 items, 3.5. One of them is upgraded. I don't know, Kasper. I don't know. Shall we still be looking for upsides for Z10, for positives, for anything? Or we shall just, tell the brutal truth that Forsaken are going to take it?
Yeah, I think, yes, this game is still 1k between those two teams, but we need to count in the soul, we need to count in the scaling of the items, and guess what? Ornn just upgraded the item of Tong. Every single teamfight is going the way of Z10, so if I were to give the MVP of this game, I would give it to the coach of Forsaken. Whoever drafted this clearly won them the game. Because this game is basically the draft diff, like I said, I think, a million times in this game, because it's very hard to lose with this sort of engage that you're having right now. Ornn is doing so much, look at that, with Maokai as well. How is Renekton supposed to do anything? Well, guess what? He's not doing anything. Harpoon trying to do something. Blurzor misses the ultimate, and Tonk is just having some fun. He's like, yeah, come get me. Come and get me. You can't? Okay. I'm just gonna kill you. Oh, and Harpoon forced to go back, forced to give another inhibitor to Forsaken. They are just getting everything they want with brute force.
Yeah, and the pings toward Nashor are coming in right now. I see some recalls just to get HP, fresh items, maybe a potion or anything else, and then go straight for it. As we are looking at this dive once again, easily executed, as you stated. First Maokai, then Nautilus, and then whoever is able to deal damage. Deal damage, because we have so much control for you, Tongi and Ravbin. Nobody can reach you.
Exactly. I mean, exactly, like I said, Kofta is so strong. He's on 3 items, getting close to the 4th items, but Kofta cannot do anything. Because the only way Z10 can win if he catches in the ultimate Tonk and Ravbin both. And somehow Azir forgets to use the ultimate, somehow they both die, then you win the fight. Maybe. Just maybe. And it's a scenario that is not gonna happen. I mean, let's be realistic. I don't doubt Kofta is a great Yone player. We know that he is. But that would rely Forsaken to make a mistake. And clearly, they are not making a mistake. Look at that. They are playing macro perfectly. Going for the Nash pretty much instantly. Blurzor would love to go for the steal, but he cannot even approach the Nash. He's getting poked down. The Nash is done. It's in Forsaken's hand. Now they go on Melonic, and Melonic has to use the flash. They go on Parasite. Parasite basically dead, but he's still alive, and Harpoon cannot find the poke. Erdota is dead. Melonic is dead. Forsaken are just running them over.
Yeah, and this shall be the game. Without the front lane, I don't think that Z10 can withstand it any longer, my friend. It shall be 2-for-2 in terms of maps in this best of 5, and we shall hear in a couple of seconds Silver Scrapes.
I mean, Kofta is trying to make a miracle happen, but he cannot. There is the auto attack coming in from Forsaken. That's over. 28 minutes and Forsaken run over Zero Tenacity. It was not even a close game. It was not even a close map. It's a complete disaster because Z10, it looked like they tried to do something, but clearly they didn't understand their team comp.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they understood, maybe they knew, but they didn't have the power to fully utilize the potential. Just look at the gold graph presented by UK now. They were like, what, 2k ahead? I mean, that's nothing compared to what Ornn could basically print in the late game all by himself.
I mean, Ornn did masterful work. A shout out to Ilima, shout out to everyone from Forsaken, because they did really good job of creating an easy environment where they can just win automatically of the draft. Like I said in the draft, Forsaken just lost, and I said it after Forsaken just got stomped twice, by the way. Like, this game was automatically won in the draft. Simply speaking, like, if I drafted this as a coach of Z10, I would know, like, well, maybe we made some mistakes. Well, let's go into the red side and try to fix it. And guess what? They are going into the red side and they will try to fix it.
They need to, because a red side
Yes.
gives you the opportunity to, put the last card into last pick, preferably the top lane, usually, but not always, to just change the last piece of your team comp while you are seeing the fullest of the team comp of the enemy team. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's the approach. Maybe Zero Tenacity are right now in the comfort zone. 5th map. We know it already. We know how it feels. We know how to play it. Forsaken players do not. Maybe that's their advantage, or maybe that's the other story. Maybe right now, Zero Tenacity players are terrified because they are one map away from a complete disaster.
They are close to getting the disaster, but they will obviously try to fight as well. Let's see how it goes, but either way, whoever wins right now, this is going to be a banger 5th map. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to be right back.
Fighting for my destiny, they're gonna all remember me as legends. We will rise.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
my best intro
Get into
ever.
it, yeah.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad.
Talented.
I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata e-sportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
Fighting for my destiny, they're gonna all remember me as legends. We will rise.
It's always great to hear the hymn of the fifth map, the Silver Scrapes. Iconic music for iconic moments, shall we put it this way, because it will be the series to remember for both Zero Tenacity and Forsaken. One team will win and advance into the finals, and the other, well, will be sad because they are lacking this much of making it.
I mean, like I said, I'm super hyped for the fifth game. I feel like this is gonna be very interesting to see how they play. But something that I'm praying for is that we finally see the teams in their full potential. I feel like the most of the games we've seen is one-sided from some point, from 50 minutes on, and we know who's going to win. We've seen that in game 2 and 3. We've seen that in game number 4. In game number 1, not so much. It was more of a back and forth. But I finally hope for a nail-biter series that we are going to have right now.
Shall we experience the full potential of the teams while their hands are shaking, while they're on the edge, while they cannot do a single mistake? I mean, in best of ones, you win, you get a point. You lose, you're not getting a point, but you will have several chances to win. In best of fives, you win the first map, that's great. You lose, well, that's bad, but you still have chances to come back. When it comes to map number 5, you don't have any more chances. It's your basically last chance. Do or die. Get to the final, or well, get the third place. And third place, it's not something to be remembered for.
I mean, like I said, what you need right now as both teams is to understand this is not a best of 5 like we said last time. It's a best of 1. And if it's a best of 1, you are in the situation where you're able to maybe pull out some surprise strategy that we haven't seen before, right? That would be very, very interesting to see a surprise strategy from both of these teams. Maybe some Diana, and maybe some Kartus one more time. Even Yasuo is there. I mean, a lot of champions that are there, a lot of possibilities, and the draft phase, the most important phase. In my opinion, we already seen too many games in which Z10 lost to the drafts. If they don't lose to the drafts right now, this is already gonna be a success.
All right, different approach from Forsaken, banning Brand this time. Let's see if they will still highly focus on getting Zyra or Tristana and champs like that, or maybe something different. I don't know. Forsaken from the first and even the second map looked better than Zero Tenacity. Oh, banning away the Zyra. So the approach is going to be different. It shall be Tristana first pick if Zero Tenacity doesn't ban it.
Like you said, the approach is going to be a little bit different. So what the first picks are going to be from Forsaken, because no Zyra, Maokai is there. I mean, if I'm Forsaken and the Maokai is going to be open, I'm just going Maokai. Z10 know it. They decide to ban Maokai. Smart ban. Sejuani is alright for Forsaken, but it's not the champ that is going to create anything more surprising. I wouldn't go for Nidalee if I'm Z10. I wouldn't go for Ivern either. You didn't play it. You are not prepared for it. I would say that this would be most likely a mistake. But Tristana is fine.
Tristana, it might be Tristana. It will probably face Korotkiy. If I recall correctly, Ravbin is playing a lot of Korotkiy lately, so that shall be the answer to it. But the more important question is what is going to be the pairing for Tristana, because no Maokai this time Sejuani is taken, Brand, Zyra banned away, Karthus, maybe that's the approach for Blurzor. Map 5 Karthus just to farm to 300 creeps and one-shot everybody with your ultimate?
He played it today. He didn't win. Tristana is picked and Karthus is gonna be the pick, like you said. Majutek, I think it's a very important pick because we already seen Blurzor on Karthus, but it's also very important that the last map that he lost on Karthus was the last map in the very, very long time that he lost on Karthus. Last time he lost on Karthus, apart from that, was not even in the split of Ultraliga. Yeah, he lost versus Forsaken this one time now, but apart from that, we haven't seen him lose on Karthus, so this is very interesting. The pick, Azir, obviously gonna be very good. Forsaken can go for Gnar, and Gnar worked out for them very well last time. K'Sante is open if they want to go for it. Me personally, I would just go for Ornn, just accept the fact that you're gonna be losing the lane, but he's not gonna be stomping you. K'Sante and Ornn are both fine for me, if you want to pick a top laner right now, obviously.
Yeah, but champions as Zeri, Nautilus, Leona still open. Maybe something different from Zero Tenacity will come in the first phase of picks. It's going to be Camille as an answer to Gnar. Melonic is feeling it that he needs to take responsibility.
I mean, doesn't it force Forsaken to ban out Galio on support? Because now Z10 can do to Forsaken what Back to the Game did to them when it was Galio on support and Camille on top lane. That's the way they can try to approach, and that would be quite interesting. Rel is gonna be banned by Zero Tenacity. What Forsaken decide to do? Because obviously on the mid lane spot for Galio is not possible. First of all, Galio is losing versus most of the mid laners right now, but on support, it's a completely different game. I would be interested to see if Forsaken decide to ban it. Probably not, and it's most likely not going to be picked because Airdota doesn't play it, but they actually ban it out. Okay, they respect. They were like, you know what? Let's respect this time. We don't want to allow them to do that. That's interesting.
Yeah, Airdota feels like a player rather comfortable playing anything that the team needs, and Galio is mostly about the decision making, not the mechanics itself. So you don't have many tricks there, you just need to be on time and on the right place. So no Galio, no Nautilus it seems as well. So champs like Alistar, champs like Leona still open to pick up in this discussion. Let's see what it shall be. Zero Tenacity with a pick right now. Zeri, that's the other champion I was thinking about, just keeping the support for now and trying to steal away what Tongi prefers.
That's very ballsy from Z10, but that leaves Xayah Rakan open for Forsaken. That would be very good for them, especially with Sejuani, especially with Gnar. That would be exactly the pick they want to go for. Misfortune is also very good if they pair it with Leona. So Misfortune Leona sounds very good for Forsaken. Xayah Rakan sounds very good for them. Just so they don't mix it up. I feel like if they don't mix up those two champions, they should be go. If you pick Misfortune, go pick Leona or Braum if you're scared of the engage. That's also good. I'm curious to, because Z10 are kind of forced to play the engage to follow Camille, right? So this Braum is picked in anticipation of what most likely Z10 are gonna do. If it's picked, obviously.
It shall be picked, in my opinion. I see no reason behind switching it. Maybe towards, yeah, Leona, Alistar, both are working good as well.
Actually,
Actually, I was thinking about an enchanter just to apply a pressure, just to dominate the bot lane, just to enhance a little bit Harpoon, but then you're lacking engage. Relying only on Camille's hook shots doesn't seem for me like an idea.
Yeah, but you don't need to engage them. Then you can just allow to Gnar, Sejuani, you can allow them to engage onto you. Alistar is also good. It gives you engage, it gives you counter engage, but now Z10 picked themselves a very scaling comp. We need to give them that. But didn't they overscale a little bit? because the difference that was there for Forsaken, where they picked themselves the champions, was they had the champs that, even though they were very strong later on, they had champs that were very strong early on as well, or on level 6, on level 3 as well. Maokai level 3, level 6. Nautilus level 3, level 6. Azir on level 6 is even strong, level 9 as well. Here, you have champs that are not gonna be doing good. Champs that Alistar's not doing much at all. So, oh man, that's tough. That's real tough. I feel like, to me at least, Z10 might have overscaled a little bit, and I might just, if I had to pick right now, I would most likely just go for Forsaken.
It's tough to decide in the last map, really, for me. I picked Z10, but I would have picked Forsaken, and I wouldn't been convinced otherwise by their playstyle. I mean, both teams have some strong sides. Both teams have had some problems in this series. If it's going to be led to the scaling alone, then yeah, Zero Tenacity have some upper hand due to the Kartus, due to the Zeri picks. They could be monsters in the team fights, but on the other hand, you have this combo for Misfortune alone. Sejuani, Azir, Gnar setting up everything perfectly for Misfortune. If it happens, then Forsaken could take it. If not, then other things will go into consideration. But hey, without further ado, we are right here, right now on the map number 5.
Let's see what happens, because this is it, ladies and gentlemen. We said it's going to be a bang-year series, and we got ourselves into the silver scrapes. A lot of setup for Forsaken. By a lot, I mean a lot. They have Braum, they have Sejuani, and those are already two champs that are going to be applying immense pressure. Like, playing versus Braum and Sejuani is a nightmare for not even Z10's comp, just any single comps. The amount of slows, the amount of everything that they have is truly, truly scary for Z10, and I would be scared if I was them. But Z10 also have scaling. They have Kartus, they have Camille, they have Zeri, they have Tristana. Those are the champs that can definitely do a lot. Let's see how they manage to play, because Melonic, he didn't decide to go for, I would say, a handshake. He decided to pick up the glove and say, you know what? Let's fight. I'm gonna pick myself Camille, and we can fight together.
Yeah, he feels like it's not the best series for Ilma. At least it wasn't in the game number 2 and the game number 3. So maybe he feels like, okay, this guy is having some problems. I'm almost certain I can win some 1v1s with Camille against Gnar. It wasn't Camille blind pick. It was well prepared. So I'm assuming that Melonic knows what he's doing.
Well, I'm assuming he knows what he's doing as well, but let's see if he does. So far, Camille doing good, but she did get a lot of damage down her face using the shield well. The potion is there as well from Melonic, so he doesn't need to be scared away at all. He can try to go for the 5. Xeoner is seen on ward, so far Z10 know what's up. They know that Sejuani was on the top lane, now she is close to the bot lane. Kofte going for the fight because he understands that in this moment Sejuani went from the Raptors to the red buff, so she was not able to follow the fight.
Yeah, and he understands as well that in this matchup he needs to be the one taking the shots. He needs to be the one trying to get into the advantageous positions. Otherwise, yeah, we can scale, we can handshake with Azir. I'm getting my damage and range. Azir is getting his stuff done, but can I really let him do that? Because I'm playing Tristana. That's the scaling champ, 101, we know that. But that champ, in the first place, that appeared on the mid lane, designed to be destroying those control mages.
Exactly. This is why you pick Tristana, this is why you want to have her. And even though we spoke a lot about how scaling Z10 are playing, now they are not only scaling, they do have some fight in them left, and this is definitely Tristana that's gonna be very, very happy with that. And it looks like Z10 want to play a little bit of a safer game that I was expecting them to. Camille going for cool. This is not something that you expect often, because this could be actually a triple cool setup. This could be a triple cool setup, because I expect Harpoon to get cool as well when he goes to the baits. That could be insane, actually, if we see that. It could actually be insane.
100%. He should be going for the call. I'm not expecting many actions happening on the bot lane, rather peacefully farming and maybe Misfortune trying to poke down her enemies, but Cool helps you not only with the scaling but also with the healing. You're getting some health back with every auto you deal to the creeps, so that seems like a nice purchase, a nice item for Zeri for the early game.
And I like the way they identified the problem. They were like, you know what, the last game we got destroyed. Basically, we didn't live up to the expectations. Now we need to answer back. So I want to see what Zeri does when she goes out of the base. What is gonna be the answer from her? Because she wants to push the wave. She wants to go into the base right now. And if she gets the cool, I would love it, because they identify that Azir, Misfortune, Sejuani, they are not gonna apply a huge amount of pressure. With that being said, if they don't apply a huge amount of pressure, we are in the situation where, well, okay, we can just try to scale into the late game. And now, with no vision being there, Z10 would love to go for this Drake. Tristana is there, Azir cannot join up, so they want to take this Drake ASAP, and they do get it. That's a huge win for Z10.
Yeah, because that's Tristana level 6 already when ultimate, so if Zioner decided to go for a steal or anything like that, the Buster Shot would have just sent him away and maybe in a direction that's not safe for him. So that's the first objective for Zero Tenacity. Rather happy with it. It wasn't the base time for Harpoon, it was time to help Blurzor secure the Drake, but I like it even more because the cool can wait. Zeri needs like 2 items to be feeling comfortable and confident when it comes to fighting. So a cool purchase, minute 6, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. You just wait until minute 16 and you basically have it fully stocked up. Melonic right now, he would love to put Ilima in Hextech Ultimatum, and it looks like he will. He didn't even wait for his E, he just put him in the Hextech Ultimatum. There is the follow-up. Meganar is there, Melonic outplayed it. He understood, well, if you want to use your ultimate, I will just wait it out. And he waited it out into the perfection. Z10 very well played.
But hey, Forsaken sneakily coming in and taking 3 grabbies straight from their faces.
That's understandable. You need to answer into the action with action of your own. But this is very well played. The first blood coming in this way and the kill going the way of Camille is very, very important. She didn't even use her E. The flash follow-up from Erdote was huge, and Blurzor being there to grab assist as well.
Yeah, very, very well played by Melonic and his crew, securing this elimination for Camille that might snowball into some trouble for Ilma right now. I mean, playing Nar is rather safe, but against Camille, it's not that safe at all. You still need to be wary of those really quick short trades, you know, 1 auto, NQ, proc of the Grasp of the Undying, and then Melonic with the shield going away happily after winning a fight. Chongi right now tanking a little bit of the tower because Erdote caught him off guard, being under the tower's range, not being able to fully poke down Harpoon, not even take the full wave.
Nice answer from Z10 to be able to withstand the pressure from Misfortune. Ilima pushing it away from the top lane. He understands that he's only the Nar right now. He's gonna need to wait for his Mega Nar, and I like the way Forsaken are approaching things as well. They understand that they can win team fights, but only when they are gonna be able to fight on their terms, which means they need Misfortune, they need ultimates to be there, they need someone to catch off. And Z10 understand that as well, and they're like, you know what, you want to fight? Yeah, we will give you the fight, but we will give you the fight when we are ready. We don't need to fight with you right now, we will just wait a little bit, and we will give you the fight when we are ready, not when you are ready.
For me, it feels like Forsaken will be ready in the later stages of the mid-game when Misfortune has 2 items, when Azir has 2 items, when you can set up perfectly everything. As for Z10, those moments are coming earlier. For example, in the top lane, if Melonic will continue doing so, then Blurzor with his ultimate might do a difference.
Yeah, but Ilima is just gonna use his ultimate, and the poke was not enough. Blurzor is gonna clear the ward, and that's about to be it. So Blurzor with a different pathing that we would see often junglers do. He decided to go straight into the Camille, and Camille being 1-0, like our old Polish caster Veggie always used to say, there's a big difference in Camille being 1-0 and being 0-2 or 0-1. This Camille is actually going to be doing something. This Camille is going to be putting the pressure on them. This Camille is going to be doing very good things. So yeah, Z10 right now living very well. They understand that they are in the position where they don't need to do anything that's oppressively aggressive or something like that. They can just wait.
Yeah, they can just wait, pick on nice time, nice place, and you know, nice preparation of their own. Right now feels like a preparation stage, just setting up a vision, just, you know, playing in the fog of war, waiting for something to happen in the mid lane. Okay, nothing is happening. Good. Then we are going to change the direction, go prepare some more terrain for the upcoming Drake, or at least it feels like Erdota is here. Kofte wants to recall, but he has his TP. Feels like Zero Tenacity are preparing for this very fight.
I don't think Z10 have to fight for this Drake. I think they need to understand that yes, we can fight, but Erdota would love to have level 6, so he's not caught off guard anywhere. They don't have priority right now. They don't have cool stacked up for Kofte and for Melonic, and on the next Drake they are gonna have those advantages over them. So what they need to do is they need to identify, do we really want to fight for it? Because if we do and we win, that's huge, that's massive, sure, but the risk is very high. And if we give it up, even though Erdota is level 6, you may want to give it up.
Feels like they are not approaching this. They would rather have the second set of Void Grabs for their own and trade it for the Drake. So in the end, it will be 1 Drake for each and 3 Void Grabs for each as well.
And obviously, Z10 being very happy with that, because it's just a 1 Drake, and Forsaken... Oh, actually, nice steal from Gnar, by the way. Didn't expect that one to happen, but that's a nice steal from Gnar. And Z10 also very happy. So I feel like both teams are very happy with that. Forsaken needed that Drake, and also with Z10 who needed to... sorry, it's also Forsaken who needed to take it. So it works both ways, I would say. It's Z10 who are happy with the break that they are going to have right now, because they are going to be able to level up the advantage that they have.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. But speaking about advantages, right now I see only one on the top lane. I'm curious if Blurzer will decide, or maybe Blurzer with Erdota will decide to do something about it. I'm seeing Kartus on the top lane
The kill
right
on top
now.
lane could be there. The engage is there, the ultimate is there from Melonic as well. If he decides to use it, he should be able to. Oh, the flash is there, and actually Ilma was able to run back. He got stunned, and that was the reason why he wasn't able to follow it up, but I thought Z10 had this kill.
Yeah, it thought the same. I mean, Melonic even flashed to use his ultimate, but feels like a little bit short of a range to do so. Right now, wasted opportunity for Zero Tenacity might be an opportunity for Forsaken.
I don't think so. There is an ultimate from Blurzer as well. Yes, Melonic is low, but there is an ultimate as well from Melonic. But Harpoon, he just gets the kill with the help of Erdota. Parasite is here, sure, but it doesn't really matter that Parasite is here. You don't even need to go for him. You can just clear the wards, but yeah, Harpoon just wants to have a little bit of fun. He's just gonna poke him down. Do they really want to dive him? Do they really do it? Okay, Harpoon, I guess you are the boss here. He goes for it. He gets the damage down. Erdota is tanking forever, and Z10 with the double kill.
Oh yeah, Harpoon with the emote as well. That was well played for them. Tongi wasn't fast enough to flash out of the Alistar's combo, and hey, he's dead as well as his support. Zero Tenacity starting on a really high note here. Let's see how it went. Tongi felt brave and felt confident, but soon he felt pain, and that's all he remembers.
And that's a huge double kill. I mean, the fact that Zeri gets it, and look how Erdota is able to literally tank forever. Look at that. 1 tower shot, 2nd tower shot, 3rd tower shot, 4th tower shot. He's just there, and he's not even half health. He was more than half health, so yeah, that's kinda broken. Melonic just sidestepping the ultimate, feeling cool, feeling happy.
Is this the nerves? Is this the atmosphere, the pressure? I don't know what is happening right now, but feels like Tongi is missing. First of all, he missed just by coming into the previous trade. Right now, he's missing an ultimate. It's a cone. You can, you know, try to set up everything for this cone to cover wider area of where your enemy is stationed right now, but feels like an ultimate to clear a wave and nothing more.
Yeah, probably. Z10 right now in the situation where many teams would feel very confident, as they should. Camille is gonna be slowly getting into the stage where she will be really unstoppable. Triforce plus the second item is gonna be there shortly because she's gonna get a stacked pool. Additional 500,000 is always nice. So yes, Z10 feeling very confident, as they should be. But the fight on the objectives are gonna be the real deal. Then we are gonna see if they are really prepared to fight.
Oh yeah, it's pretty much always about the team fight itself. In the current meta, if you're not playing crazy 1-3-1 double split push something, then it's pretty much all up to team fights and the execution. Right now, we are presented with the gold, almost 1k advantage for Melonic, and Melonic only, plus Blurzor, couple hundreds above his enemy, the enemy jungler. Harpoon with a slight advantage as well right now. Zero Tenacity feeling comfortable, but you know, that's the scaling comp. You all pretty much always have this card. Yes, we are scaling, we can just farm, we can play it safe, but the Zero Tenacity don't want to, because they understand we are scaling, but so does our enemies. And if all comes to this one fight near Elder or the third Nashor or anything like that, it's not up to us, it's not up to our skills, it's also up to enemies. It's up to some random stuff happening, you know, mouse slipping, fingers slipping out of one key on your keyboard. Everything could happen in this very last fight, so they don't want to scale infinitely. They want to take action right now.
Absolutely true, and the action is there from Z10. They decide to move on the top lane, giving this Drake up. Am I seeing it correctly? It looks like I am. I'm not quite sure. What are they doing? Are they just like, yeah, let's outscale and something like that? They want to give this up. They just want to go for a tier 1, and they will go for it with a Harp of Herald. Nice counter from Korotkiy, is gonna counter the ultimate. Erdota is there as well. Nice ultimate from Misfortune, is gonna be stopped. Erdota is tanking a lot. Is it gonna be enough? Ultimate from Harpoon is crazy! But it's not enough to get himself a kill. Z10, they gained control, they gain the tower. Are they gonna gain anything else?
Maybe the priority on the Drake itself, because Forsaken are staying on the top lane, so the Drake feels like a lost cause for them. They would rather trade it for this tier 1 tower on the top lane, and it will happen within the next couple of seconds.
Absolutely, that's very well played by Z10. They understood the strength of the comp that they have. They decided to go for the tower, they took the tower, and they even got the Drake. That's like eating a cookie and having a cookie. That's very well played.
Yeah, luckily for them, nobody died in this situation on the top lane. Maybe somebody will die now.
Yeah, there is a chance for that, but Xoner, I mean, he is gonna stay alive. He used his Solari and he didn't lose that much health, so he is gonna be very happy about that. Melonic, I mean, he's getting stronger and stronger, and slowly those Hextech ultimatums are gonna be the real issue. Like, he's slowly gonna catch out to it.
Yeah, and the case is that you have Braum, you have Sejuani, you have really strong bodyguards, but if Melonic is fast enough, he can execute you without your bodyguards noticing.
Nice engage from Melonic. It's gonna force... Oh, the
that was a
Vanguard.
misclick.
Yeah, obviously that was a misclick, but that's a pretty important tool that you're not gonna have. Ilima, well, most likely, brother, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Nice glance from Harpoon to speed himself up, but is he gonna get Ilima? He's not. Nice flash from him. He's gonna jump over the wall, but is it gonna be enough to catch Ilima? Most likely not, so it's a flash, and Harpoon is happy with what he's got.
Is he happy, really? I mean, he just used cleanse and ultimate, that's okay, but if the next fight comes while he's not having the cleanse, that's basically the only defensive tool that he has. And Forsaken with a lot of setup, a lot of CC, as we stated before, they need Zeri in the top 4. Yeah, they still have Tristana and Kartus, that the secondary and the third carry. Even Camille can count as a carry, that's for sure. But Harpoon right now being the lead carry, the 2-0-0 Zeri with 2 items.
Yes, 2 items. Slowly getting towards the third one as well, and when he gets, trust me, he's already a real deal, but then he's gonna be the real threat. He's gonna be doing a lot of things that they don't want to be doing. So have fun playing versus such a strong Harpoon, because he's only gonna get stronger and stronger.
Oh yeah, pretty much everybody in this match is trying to get stronger and stronger, but Harpoon is just beyond the acceleration of this very map right now. He's doing whatever he wants, and with his team assist, he's allowed to do a lot.
Absolutely, the ultimate from Misfortune is not gonna hit, and the ultimates are there from Z10 slowly as well. So Z10 smartly playing the patience game. 3 kills in 20 minutes, those are not a lot of kills, but they are necessary to play such a slow game, to be able to get themselves a confident W. That's what they need right now. They don't need chaos, they don't need anything else. They just need to get a confidence W for themselves.
Oh yeah, of course. Not much happening on the map, at least. We still have 2 minutes till the Drake, so everybody trying to farm up, get towards the second items. Some players even got the second items already, not only Harpoon, but speaking about, for example, Kofte and Tongi, they are well prepared for the next upcoming fight. But we need to be playing around certain timers, the summoner spells timers and the objective timers as well. 1 minute 30 seconds towards the Drake. This is where we might see the action. I'm not expecting Forsaken to just leave it, you know, just take it. Yeah, it's yours, it's free, we will try to figure something out. Maybe Nash might be the threat, but I'm not expecting Misfortune and Azir killing it without like 10 seconds.
That's true. Zeri, Tristana, Camille, those are the threats that can make Nashor literally fall over the map very, very quickly. Z10 right now, they understand it works the both ways. And it looks like they want to understand how to get a kill. The quick switch from the camera, but Ilima is not enjoying his life right now. He's gonna fall, and this kill is gonna go the way of Ferdote. How did he get it? It was, I think it was an ignite, but yeah, that's weird.
But that's the kill that basically is an empty kill, just some gold into the pockets of Z10 players. Yeah, it was an ignite indeed. But if Forsaken players didn't decide to go to base, then maybe they could bait out a Nash, a TP or something like that, but they were already in base, right now out of the base, looking for a defensive situation rather.
And you see, I in theory agree with you, because it was an empty kill, but this kill, the fact that it goes the way of Ferdote is actually huge, because that means that probably in the next few seconds he's gonna be able to buy himself the Warmox, but maybe we'll talk about it in a second. Double ultimate, Ilima is there as well. Nice ultimate from Misfortune, but it stopped for some reason. I'm not sure why. Zurzur in the safety gonna be able to use his ultimate as well, and it's gonna be Erdote falling right now. Harpoon needs to be careful, because if he falls as well, that would mean the Nash for Forsaken, and that would be a disaster for him.
Alright, Ilma pushing the wave, stacking the Mega Gnar. Right now he's ready for even bigger fight, as Forsaken are approaching the Nash, and looks like they are ready for a fight. Zurzur without the ultimate, Harpoon without the flash. Oh, Ilma is playing it a little bit.
Misplayed ultimate, and there's an ultimate from Kofta as well, so Z10 understand, we just need to apply some pressure. A little bit of pressure should be able to get ourselves out of the danger, and they do exactly that. Look at that, Z10. Pressure in the mid lane, making sure that they are the ones strong in the Nash fight or in the Drake fight, because the Drake is obviously already up. There is an ultimate on Melonic, ultimate on Kofta, and ultimate on Harpoon. It should be enough for them to find themselves a W. Erdota engaging with Warmox already. That's a huge power spike. Melonic is there as well. Nice damage. They are poking Forsaken out of the mid lane.
Oh yeah, feels like they have the advantageous position right now when it comes to Drake, but Forsaken wants to forget about the Drake and focus on the mid wave and the mid tower. Ravin still trying to poke down enemies. Ilma with the Mega Gnar.
Yeah, the engage is there, but Erdota is very tanky. He is gonna fall either way. The ultimate from Misfortune is not gonna do that much. Blazor is trying to find himself in a pretty comfortable spot, but Forsaken are the ones that are actually coming out on top here. Parasite will slowly heal up because obviously he does have Warmox. Sejuani is not gonna be in the perfect spot, but it's Forsaken who are happy with how the things went. The question is, who is gonna get the Drake in the end?
What a stressful situation, Kasper. The Drake's been up for quite some time and nobody's collecting it. We're seeing the replay right now. Ilma, a nice flank, but he didn't do much. The bigger part of the job was done executing Erdote, getting advantage here, but advantage that wasn't advantage at all because Alistar shortly after that respawned and rejoined his team.
Exactly, so it wasn't really the advantage in the end, but they tried their best. Nice jump from Kofte to jump back into safety, and Z10, you can see the stress in their faces. They are doing everything they can to make sure that they are the ones who win, and they play very patiently. They're like, okay, let's not take this fight. Okay, let's give up this Drake. I don't think they needed to give up this Drake. I feel like they could still fight, but they just in case they wanted to be sure.
Just in case, we don't want to throw anything here. We don't want to give our enemies any unnecessarily advantages. If they want to take the Drake and we are not feeling like fighting, okay, let's keep on that. The game doesn't end right here, right now, and we still have some strong arguments here and there. For example, Camille on the side lane. We see Melonic still advantages when it comes to gold, still advantages when it comes to champion. I mean, Camille, we don't need to introduce her to you, fellow viewers. I want to see the items. Yeah, 2 items already completed for Melonic, so this will be painful to deal with this Camille.
It is gonna be painful, but Forsaken are always gonna be waiting for power spike for themselves as well. That would be Rabadon's obviously for Ravion, but he is long way to go from there. That would be the Warmox for Sejuani as well, but she is a little bit closer to that. That would be the third item from Tonk. He's not that far away, but he's not that close either, so Z10 definitely in a more comfortable spot right now. 3k lead for them, and they are very close, maybe even one team fight from basically securing this game for them, because this team fight could mean the Nash, and the Nash could mean the win.
Yeah, preparing the vision, preparing the setup around the Nash, just letting Kofte do his things on the side lane, farm up, get towards level 16, towards the third item, and if they allow him to do too much, then eventually he could even take the tier 2 tower on the bot lane. It's not going to happen right now. Ilma is answering, but hey, Ilma is only level 13. That's not the strongest Gnar I have seen.
Yeah, definitely not the strongest Gnar, but that could not be the weakest Camille right now, because she's straight up dead. Nice wombo combo coming in from Forsaken, but look at that Harpoon, and this is the perfect spot for Hartus. This is exactly what he has been waiting for. This is what he is built for. And this is what Z10 have been waiting for. It's gonna be a double kill for them. Duo of the bot lane is gone, and that could actually mean the Nash. Look at that, someone have to answer Kofte. And if they don't answer Kofte, he can just TP towards the Nash and just end.
And he probably will right now. He's TPing towards the Nash. It's going to be Nash for Z10, right? I mean, Yonner is on his way, but he's too far away to be there on time.
I mean, this is gonna be just Z10 with the lead, and this game have been going back and forth, and they even wait for Melonic to make sure that he gets a Nash as well. What a patient game, what a nice and aware game that they have.
At first glance, I thought that Melonic is trolling, he's giving up the position, what is going on, but then Harpoon dashing in, using the ultimate, the cleanse, so many autos, setting pretty much everything for Kartus for a simple one-button execution.
I mean, this is exactly what they needed. This is Silver Scrapes, this is basically the final game. This is exactly what you need as Z10 right now to be able that you close out the game.
Is it enough to think about it right now? I'm feeling that Z10 right now, eyes on the prize, much smaller than the Nexus itself. Tier 2 tower on the top lane to open up the map completely, to just farm up a little bit, because still the scaling, in my opinion at least, favors Z10. Harpoon just hit level 16. Alright, that's a huge spike. Zeri with almost 4 items, level 16. You better respect that.
Absolutely, look at that. She's basically solo taking the tower right now because she understands. Well, yeah, Tongi is very strong. Make no mistake about it. But I'm very strong too. And this LDR is definitely helping there. And when she hits IE spot, well, have fun playing versus her because she's literally gonna be a monster.
Now trying to get the tier 2 that Ravbin is so heroically defending alongside with Zioner. They withstood the first wave, but the second is approaching, and I'm not sure if they have enough power and defensive abilities to defend all three fronts. As we can see right now, grouping onto the mid lane allows Korotkiy to easily take the top.
And Korotkiy is gonna get him. The tier 2 on the mid lane as well should be easily attainable by Z10, and that tier 2 on the bot lane fell way before that, so Z10 taking whatever they want. It's an 8k gold lead. This is the lead that you usually don't come back from unless Forsaken have something amazing in store. This should be a done deal.
Yeah, unless they have something, maybe even not prepared for this situation, because how could you possibly prepare for a map 5 scenario when you are 8k gold behind? Blues are using the ultimate just to poke down enemies, just to get some gold from the first strike, just to assault them from the air, while the rest of the team with an additional Drake that he just took storm the tier 2 tower that it just exploded.
Yeah, and this ultimate was really nice. It was a distraction from the fact that they were gonna use the mid lane push, so there was nothing Forsaken could have done, because even if they tried, they would have fall, because there was an ultimate coming from Karthus. Very, very well played. They understood where they are, and this is exactly what they wanted to do. Make sure that you are in the spot where you're gonna be playing better.
But okay, Forsaken has, for example, Rabadons on Azir, Infinity Edge on Misfortune, great tools to win the next fight. But besides items and levels and champions, you need execution of this very situation. And for me, it feels like Zero Tenacity are relieved after a stressful beginning of this map, and right now are in a full control of what's happening. Yes, they no longer have the Baron's buff, but they can just wait till the next one. And hey, who's going to stop them? Camille will be unstoppable after purchase of her third item. Blurzor farming up rather well, going closer and closer towards Rabadon, maybe even on this recall. I'm not sure, but hey, let's see. Yeah, it's going to be Rabadon straight up for Karthus. Okay, that's problems for Forsaken.
That's a
Huge
power
problems.
spike. Yeah, that's a power spike you need to have. That's a power spike you want to have. And Z10, it's 3 minutes 30 seconds basically until they hit a very important point. And well, hello Melonic. Melonic just went in for some kills. He's fighting 1v1, so he's not gonna get it easily. But he will apply some pressure. Oh, the slow is perfect. Melonic, the stun is there as well, and that's not a shutdown, but that's a very important kill they want to get. But the question is, are they really gonna get it? The flash from Parasite should secure it, and it will. Tongi gets a kill, but what will they get in exchange? Is it gonna be a double inhibitor?
Blurzor is stopping the recalls with his ultimate. Yes, it will be at least double inhibitors. I'm not sure if they can get Nexus because Ravin has recall, but the inhib on the mid has already fallen, and the top one is soon to follow.
Was it really worth it, Forsaken? Getting Melonic, oh my god, and losing Xeoner in the meantime. Korotkiy TPing as well to make sure that Misfortune dies as well. A double TP coming in from Z10, but the action is happening. Rapid dies! He dies because before he could have TP'd, and Harpoon is finishing the game! Harpoon is ending the game. It's over, Majutek! It's over! We've been waiting for it, but we finally got it. Z10 in a very weird fashion, but they should win the game number 5. And they will win the game number 5. Harpoon and Z10 are the winners today.
What a way to end this series, everybody. I was expecting an epic teamfight in the end, maybe a flip over the Nash, over the Elder, but no, Z10 just outsmarted the enemy team. Shout out to Blurzor for stopping the recalls, and shout out to Harpoon for staying here as long as he needed just to sneak up to the base, delete Ravbin, and delete the Nexus of game number 5. Ooh, what a prize to claim.
I mean, this was the most important part, to get to make sure that you get the Nexus, and this was exactly what they've been waiting for. Z10, very weird game. From one side, I'm looking very optimistic for them in terms of EMEA Masters. On the other side, a lot of mistakes also happened from them. So let's ask them about, obviously. Sorry, let's talk about it with Melonik, and Melonik is here. My man,
Hello, guys.
congratulations with the win, but I need to ask you one question, not specifically to you, but probably to your coaching staff. Why do you keep picking Renekton when you keep losing every single game with him? You just lose every single game when you play Renekton.
I mean, it's partly not true because in last series we won one game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and you lost 3 since then.
And yeah, but I can say that it's not my coaches that are forcing me on this champion, it's me myself. But yeah, maybe for finals, maybe we'll just do some small adjustments about this.
I can guarantee you, if you don't pick Renekton in the finals, you're gonna 3-0 back to the game.
Maybe we'll see. I can't promise, you know. Renekton is such a hot pick. Like sometimes you can't just unpick it, you know. Like you
I
just have to lock it in. Maybe first pick even, like in LEC if Fnatic did one, so we'll see maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, but maybe let's not compare you towards Fnatic because you are
Why?
about to
I
be in
think we are-
finals and you don't want to end up
Actually, true.
as Fnatic did. First of all, congratulations, Melonik.
Thank you.
Nice series from your side. Stressful ones for me and for all the other viewers, that's for sure. But please tell me a little bit about the practice. You've been playing in EPL, so more officials on stream. You just played 10 games in 2 best-of-5s in Ultraliga playoffs. Is it the practice that you want? Is it the practice that is helping you with the stress and preparation and everything? Or is it just that the teams are so strong you cannot 3-0 them?
I think the practice, of course, we want them because the games, as you can see, they're kind of close, which for sure Z10, our coaching staff and our owner and other people wouldn't want them to be so close. But for us, when the games are close and there's a lot of pressure, like in best of fives, it's a good practice for us. For the EPL matches, like I would say maybe a bit too much games because there was best of 2 against other teams, and in that days where we had to play officials, we had to like rebook scrims, like those hard to find scrims. So, but the playoffs were good for the EPL, so I would say the playoffs, of course, we want the practice. But yeah, the EPL, when you, I don't know, play best of 2 against, like, I don't know, Wheel of Gaming and then Team Unity or something like this, then you just don't care, you just stomp, and it's kind of, you could get like better screen day probably out of this.
So, if you were to give your prediction right now for the final of Ultraliga and EMEA Masters, what would you give yourself a prediction for Zero Tenacity as a team?
I think the finals is for sure to have the upper edge because we played 2 best of 5s, and I think we are more experienced on the LANs. I mean, I don't know if back to the game players played on any of the LAN. Like, I don't think they're like experienced players, so probably it should be easier for us. Also, we played last split, so we kind of know how to deal with this. I mean, maybe it will be worse for our like foreign players because they will have to travel for like, I don't know, 5 to 10 hours. So maybe if they are not tired for the next day, I think we should take it home. And for EMEA, I'm not sure if I understand the the system. I think it's like Swiss, right? Like from rewards.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
I'm not sure what's the team pools they're like. I guess there are there are like a lot of the good teams, I would say, like from LFL, but also there are like top 2 seeds from this like weaker region. So I would say that probably, I mean, I don't know how many series we have to win to get out. 3? I think we should win 2 at least. Like for me,
maybe win 3 even.
Yeah. So I mean, we will of course set the goal high, but yeah, last EMEA Master we had some problems. Maybe we shouldn't put like the expectation really high because then if you start losing, then you fall off really high really quickly. So yeah, we just have to stay humble, like focus on our mistakes and for now we shouldn't focus on the Mila. We should just focus on back to the game, so we don't flop in finals like in the mini final.
Yeah, exactly. Firstly, let's focus on back to the game. And you played the series, you played it well. Back to the game were just better. They just used the mistakes you did in
They're
this
like
game.
G2, like 2 games they won whenever we were like 8k. So yeah, maybe they're G2.
Did you already recognize the mistakes and the problem and work it through, or you still have some days left and some time to prepare for back to the game?
I mean, yes, we were after the series. We invented some stuff like from on the scrims that we have to improve on. I think we put really high focus on this on our scrims. I'm not sure if we showed it that well on today's series, but we'll for sure keep screaming, and maybe we'll see this on finals better. I think we did. I mean, I'll not say what we practiced exactly, but I think today we were talking much about it. I mean, it's mainly like matching enemy cross map, because back to the game they like to just cross map every play. So you just, I don't know, if there is a drag, you have to make sure like opposite side is pushed, they can't do cross map. So we mainly focus on this and like communication. So yeah, we are optimistic.
That's great to hear, and we are really looking forward to seeing you and whole Zero Tenacity team on the LAN finals. I can't wait personally. Not sure about you, Kasper. You feel rather calm about it?
I'm waiting for the LAN final. I'm gonna have the opportunity to cast it, so I'm super excited. And every single time I was casting the final, it was always 3-0, always 3-0 for anyone. So we will see who gets the
Also, we have to break the curse of Ultraliga.
What is the curse of Ultraliga?
That there is no like champion, like 2 splits in a row, right?
Back to back, spring and summer, yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to break it.
Go ahead, break the curse.
Yeah.
But before breaking the curse, maybe you know how it is, the shoutout session. I'm sure that the fans are waiting for it. So Melonic, the stage is all yours.
Yeah, I'm shouting out all our fans that watched this game and probably lost some hair. Like, I mean, our CEO, maybe him for sure lost some hair. I don't know. Last time I saw him, his hair was really short. Maybe after this game, he will be bald. So yeah. But then of course I shout out to my family and like to everyone that are supporting us. It was really funny series for me. Exactly the ending for this game. It was. I mean, this game was so weird. Like we were grouping a lot, but yeah, it was out of pressure with game 5. So yeah, Clown Fiesta.
Okay, thank you for today, Melonic, and hopefully we will be able to hear you one more time after you get the win in the final. If you're gonna be able to do that, get some fun, go celebrate, because obviously you were able to get yourselves a W. And yeah, that's it basically. Thank you.
Thank you. See ya, guys.
See you.
Thank you. See ya. And not only that was Melonic, the top laner of Zero Tenacity, the team that just won this series after a 5-map banger. It was the previous final MVP, if I recall correctly. Really looking forward to see this lad performance on the final once again.
Absolutely. I would say still a very weird series. A lot of mistakes happening from Z10, let's be honest about that. But hey, we will see if they are able to get themselves into the final. And I mean, they were able to get themselves into the final, but we will see how they are able to perform in the final, because they should be in for a good game at least.
At least a good game. I'm expecting a good series, if not the great series, because everybody on this very Saturday, in the next couple of days, will be preparation, but on the Saturday will happen the LAN event in Gdańsk in Poland. If you have your tickets, if you have booked everything, please be there, arrive on time and cheer for your favorite formation, for your favorite team. If you can't make it, if you don't have the ticket, if you cannot travel or anything else, be there on the Twitch chat, on our broadcast, and once again, cheer for your favorite team. We have 2 best of the best teams of this year of this Ultraliga, Zero Tenacity and back to the game.
This is gonna be an insane game, and we will see who gets themselves a W in the final. I think this is going to be an insane game in the final, and thank you, Majutek, for being here today with me, because it was a pleasure to cast this game, and we will see how the finals go as well.
Thanks to you too, Kasper, for not only casting with me, but actually kind of leading me towards how I should behave and speak as an English caster. It's my first split in the end, so it's nice to start it with you, and it's nice to end this split in a cast together with you. So once again, thank you very much. Thank you to all the viewers watching this at home, and once again, reminder, the finals. You need to be here, either in person or on Twitch chat. It's up to you. But for today, I do believe it is all. So we shall say goodbye and hopefully see you once again at Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Saying, I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata e-sportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.